Good afternoon and welcome to Eddie Bryan Field here in Pine Bluff, Arkansas for Game 1 between the SouthArk Stars and the SEARK Sharks. Now batting third baseman Gabe Cootencooler. And he will take the first fastball of the day low for ball one. And next fastball up around the eyes for ball two, a 2-0 count for Cootencooler. And change up that time swung on and missed in the dirt. A 2-1 count. And Cootencooler spent some time raised here in Pine Bluff and more than likely a little familiar with the field as he takes the pitch for a 3-1 count. And that one's popped up. Catcher giving chase in foul territory, and he will settle under it. And it's going to pop in and out of his glove.
Baby.
And with that, there'll be a full count for Cootencooler as he walks back to home plate. On the mound for the Sharks is Tizano.
Got a second life here, see what happens.
And ball four for Cootencooler as he heads down to first base. And a good start to the day for the Stars. A leadoff walk. And that'll bring in right fielder number 14, Dawson Szymanski. Szymanski, a transfer for the Stars. Had a home run on Sunday that helped seal game 2 as he'll take a hack at the first pitch, strike one. And the curveball that time taken on the inside part of the plate by Szymanski, an 0-2 count. And the pickoff move to first, no tag, as Cootencooler's back on the dive. Throw a little offline. So the 0-2 coming up to Szymanski at home plate. And he will not give chase on the outside breaking ball. 1-2 the count. And the fastball that time popped up and out of play behind home plate. Things will stay where they are. And over at first base, Cootencooler jumping around a little bit, trying to get a good read. And the fastball rolled over to the third baseman. It's going to tape a hop. And the throw is offline at first. And Szymanski will reach on the throwing error by the third baseman.
All right. First, second.
So first and second, nobody out. And in steps the catcher for the Stars, Gavin Murphy. Murphy, a freshman from Shudrint High School. Good afternoon and welcome to Eddie Bryan Field here in Pine Bluff, Arkansas for... Oops. And the first pitch fastball fouled down the third baseline for strike one. And bunt attempt that time rolls foul as well. So 0-2 for Murphy.
Little bunt and run.
And likely with 2 strikes, not probably going to see another bunt attempt here in this at bat from Murphy. So the 0-2 for Murphy coming up. And the pitch. And that fastball up around the eyes for ball 1. And that fastball runs in and hits him. And he will be on his way down to first base.
All right, all right.
So bases loaded now. Nobody out. And in comes the cleanup hitter, Jacob Ambrose.
All right, Jake. Got ducks on the pond now.
And we're going to have a quick mound meeting by the head coach from SEARK. Ambrose voted all-region catcher last year and one of the few returning starters for the Stars here in this 2024 season. And he'll come in what can only be described as the ideal situation for a cleanup batter.
Come on, Johnny.
So it looks like we'll get ready to resume play as Ambrose steps in and Tizano toes the rubber. And first pitch breaking ball taken for strike 1 by Ambrose at home plate. And looked like changeup on the outside. Swung on and missed by Ambrose. 0-2 now. So 0-2 count for Ambrose. Bases loaded, nobody out. And he will swing and miss on the breaking ball away for strike 3. And that will bring in the center fielder for the Stars, Kyle Tolley.
All right, Cal. Come on now.
And first pitch fastball high and in, ball 1. And that one runs in. First mound meeting of the inning. Any other pauses in play on the defense's part likely will result in a new pitcher. And that will be ball 4. And the Stars are on the board off of that walk. Score now 1-0 Stars.
That's a good way to get a run. Still having bases loaded.
With that, the shortstop, Alex Showalter, will step into the box. And first pitch breaking ball for Showalter. Slider outside for ball 1. And that fastball's ripped into left field. It's going to get down in fair territory.
All right.
2 runs are going to come in to score. Tolley rounding third, and he's going to be held up at third base. And Showalter with a 2 RBI double.
That way. Still got them in two in scoring position here.
Out. And breaking ball that time taken on the inside part, strike one. So even count now for Cooten Cooler. And he will swing at the high breaking ball. Third baseman has it. The throw home in time. And Cooten Cooler will reach on a fielder's choice. No runs in for the Stars.
Good play by third baseman.
So there'll be runners at the corners now with 2 outs. And in steps the left fielder Ty Simonelli. Another transfer for the Stars from Bossier. And he will take the first pitch fastball away for ball 1. And that fastball swung on, fouled straight back, out of play. Even count now at 1 apiece. And that changeup inside looked like he may have yanked it a little bit. 2-1 the count. And Cooten Cooler takes off for second. The throw all the way is not in time, and Showalter runs home for a 4th run of the inning.
I can't believe he threw that all the way down to second.
I can't believe Bo made it. So score now 4-0 Stars. And the count 2-1. I'm sorry, there's 3-1 as Simonelli heads down to first base following ball 4, high and away.
Guys got control problems. I think I get in there and take till I got a strike. Way he's control is.
Yep. So in steps the 9-hole Chase Irby as he swings at the first pitch fastball. Irby got player of the game honors on Sunday, going 5 for 7 with a walk and 3 RBIs. And he'll look to improve upon his performance as he's hitting well north of over 500 so far through 2 games. And that pitch is going to run inside. Doesn't hit him though, so 1-1. And that fastball runs in and hits Irby. And he will head down to first base and load up the bases once again here in the first inning. And that'll bring in the leadoff batter once again for the Stars, Gabe Cooten Cooler. He'll come in with the bases loaded, 2 outs here in the first. And first pitch fastball high, ball 1. And just off screen, you missed it. Our first base coach had to give away all the batting gear that our players had given him throughout the inning.
Ooh, we're straight back.
And that one's fouled straight back right towards the booth. So 1-1 count.
We'll get a chance to blow this thing open first inning.
Yeah. And I do believe this first game is going to be the 7-inning game. And with the way it's going right now, that fastball catches the outside part. 1-2 now for Cooten Cooler. With a 7-inning game, here in junior college, the run rule is 10 after 5, and in a 9-inning game, it's 10 after 7. He will take that breaking ball opposite field into right, and he will have an RBI, and Irby is going to make his way to third as Cootencooler stays put at first. So with that, the score now 5-0 Stars, and still 2 outs, runners at the corners. And a good piece of inside-out hitting on the breaking ball by Cootencooler. And that will bring in the right fielder once again, Dawson Szymanski.
Is that 5 or 6?
Hmm?
We scored 2 there, didn't we?
No, we just scored 1 on that one, I thought. I can hear them arguing about it in the next room over, so. Anyway, a 1-0 count for Szymanski. A runner takes off for second. The throw faked over to second base. Cootencooler advances another 90 feet. And the pitch at home plate called a ball. So 2-0 the count to Szymanski. Reached on a throwing error by the third baseman earlier this inning. And he will take that one looking for strike 3 on the outside corner. And that will bring an end to the inning. So as we head to the bottom half of the first, your score, South Arkansas Stars 5, SEARK Sharks 0. Welcome back as we get ready for the bottom half of the first. On the mound for the Stars, Will Turner. And the first pitch taken high for ball 1. And that one lined over at the first baseman. Cootencooler makes the play on the dive. He'll flip it to Turner. And it will be in time for the first out.
That's a good play.
And they have recorded the first out here on 2 pitches. And in steps Carver for the Sharks. Leadoff batter for the Sharks was Gonzalez. And the pitch from Turner. Fastball in the outside part called for strike 1.
It's nice when you get good defensive play behind you when you're pitching there.
Another fastball. This one foul tipped, hung onto by Murphy behind home plate. Strike 2. Another fastball. This one turned around into center field. Tolley settles under it for the second out of the inning. And in steps DeJeter for the Sharks, as he will take the first pitch fastball outside for ball 1. Cross just outside the plate. And fastball a little bit more inside this time given for strike 1. So even count for Turner. Another fastball. This one swung on, fouled out of play. So 1-2 now. And the curveball taken for strike 3. And that will end the inning. Your score of Stars 5, Sharks 0. A 1-2-3 inning for Turner. And a quick inning at that. as he has now recorded his first college strikeout and his first strikeout as a SouthArk star. And it looks like we are going to have a pitching change for the Sharks as well. I don't have their full roster. I was only given their starting lineup. But coming into pitch number 33. So we will head to the top of the second. Score 5-0 Stars.
I wish Coach Lester keeping up with that.
Oh, the timer?
Is it the timer?
Mm-hmm.
For his batter?
We'll sometimes keep count or keep track of how long the inning goes whenever we're pitching, just to try and keep things. We like to try and play at a fast pace.
Yeah, that's what I like about pitching staff. They don't waste no time.
No, Turner did not waste any time in that last inning. But due up for the Stars will be the 2, 3, and be the 3, 4, and 5. Gavin Murphy leading off this inning, followed by Jacob Ambrose and Kyle Tolley. Murphy was hit by a pitch in his first AB, and he'll get to lead things off here in the second. And first pitch breaking ball taken for strike one on the outside corner. 0-1 for Murphy. And fastball that time taken. Looked to be about knee high. 0-2 now. And the breaking ball in the dirt. In the other left-handed batter's box, taken 1-2 now. And the fastball swung on and missed for strike three. And that'll be the first out of the inning. And in will step designated hitter Jacob Ambrose.
Hi, Yachty.
Ambrose struck out in his first AB today. And he will swing at the first pitch curveball. Looked to be low and away and well outside the zone. 0-1. Another breaking ball. This one tapped up towards the middle. Shortstop has it, and the throw to first is in time.
Kind of caught that on the end of the bat.
So with that, there'll be 2 outs here in the top of the second. And in steps the center fielder Kyle Tolley. He reached base on a walk in his first at-bat of the day. And waiting on deck is Alex Showalter. He had a 2 RBI double. And Tolley will take the first pitch fastball high around the head for ball 1. And change up that time low and away. 2-0 the count for Tolley. And fastball just high over the letters, taken for ball 3. So 3-0 count for Tolley with 2 outs here in the second. And that fastball is let go for ball 4, and Tolly will head down to first base. So no 1-2-3 inning here in the second. And in will step Alex Showalter. And Kyle Tolly now aboard so far twice today with 2 walks. So he will set for first base. And he takes off for second base on the curveball. And he's going to be there in plenty of time, as the ball was still in the air while Tolly was on second base. So with that, the curveball that time high, taken for ball 1 as well by Showalter. So 1-0 count and runner on second with 2 outs. Another curveball swung on, and this one taps foul down the first base line. So even count, 1-1.
It was a little early on that. Got it on the end bat.
And Kyle Tolly takes off for third. However, this ball fouled back over towards the first base dugout. So he will head back to second in a 1-2 count for Showalter at the plate.
Coach doing a little hit and run.
Another breaking ball. This one swung on and missed by Showalter at home, and that will end the inning.
That new pitcher come in and did a pretty good job.
So with that, we'll head to the bottom of the second. The score is still 5-0 Stars. And a quick look as Will Turner steps back out onto the mound. Due up for the Stars in the third inning will be the 7, 8, and 9. Bo Cootencooler, Ty Simonelli, and Chase Irby. Now due up for the Sharks will be their 4, 5, and 6 hitters, Lee, Ortiz, and Castile.
Let's see if we can get another 1-2-3 inning here.
And a quick look at the defense behind Turner here today. Behind home plate, Gavin Murphy, the freshman from Shudrint, Louisiana. At third base is Gabe Cootencooler. And at first base is his older brother, Bo Cootencooler. And up the middle at short, we have Alex Showalter. And at second base, Chase Irby. And in the outfield from left to right, we have Ty Simonelli, Kyle Tolly in center, and Dawson Szymanski in right. So left-handed hitting Lee steps up to bat for the Sharks, batting in their cleanup spot. And the first pitch fastball from Turner low for ball 1. And that one swung on, fouled down the first base dugout. Even count at 1 apiece. And that fastball looked to be a little bit high. 2-1 the count now for Turner on the mound. And that fastball is going to be well outside. 3-1 now for Turner on the mound. And that fastball will be high and away for ball 4. And with that, the Sharks have their first base runner.
So we can't find a double play here.
Stepping up to bat now for the Sharks is Ortiz. So Turner now working from the stretch, following the leadoff walk. And that fastball swung on and fouled back out of play. 0-1. And looked to be on time with the fastball. just a hair early. And the curveball that time drops in for strike number 2. So quick 0-2 count for Turner. Runner on first, nobody out here in the bottom half of the second. And that one swung on. It's deep down the left field line. And it is in foul territory as everybody heads back to where they were.
I never saw the umpire
Yeah.
make a call.
Yeah, he's... First, I thought the field umpire was going to try and run all the way over there to try and make that call. But regardless, an 0-2 in count still. And looked like change up that time at the knees, taken low for ball 1. So 1-2 count for Turner. And that fastball is popped up and looks like the first baseman, Bo Kutencooler, calling for it. And he will take it in foul territory for the first out.
All right, that don't play. I don't even know if there's any lines down the foul pole. Lizard don't look like.
No, we're going on the indent, I think. Because I can see a little bit of an indent down the right field line. The left field line is anybody's guess. But coming into bat is Castile, and he'll take one into center field. Tolley chasing it, and he will settle under it for the second out. So 1 pitch, 1 out for Turner on that AB. And there's now 2 outs here in the second. And now stepping in for the Sharks will be Perez. He's batting in the 7th hole. And the first pitch fastball swung on and fouled straight back. 0-1. Another fastball. This one not as late on it as it makes its way over the first base dugout that time. So 0-2 the count. And that fastball well over the batter's head. 1-2. And after the high pitch, be good to see something off speed, low, change eye levels. And that fastball is going to be high and in. So 2-2 the count. And change up that time. Swung on and fouled down the third baseline. So still an even count at 2 apiece with 2 outs here in the second and a runner on first. And likely not going to be seeing the runner go, as that one's pounded into the dirt at the second baseman. Irby has it, and the throw to first will be in time for the third out.
All right. Leadoff walk didn't hurt us.
So as we head to the top half of the third, the score still 5-0 Stars. And Turner will still be on the mound, and in comes number 33 for the Sharks. And due up for the Stars here in the top half of the third be the 7, 8, and 9, Bo Kutencooler, Ty Simonelli, and Chase Irby.
Coach was telling me before the game they don't have their netting in yet, so they're not allowing fans to sit in the bleachers or the stands, I guess, because they don't have netting to protect them.
I saw somebody set up right on the other side of the backstop, and then I think they realized they might wear one off the face, so they decided to move behind the fencing.
Yeah, because they hadn't got their netting in yet, so they brought these little smaller bleachers in for people to sit in. Won't let you sit in the stands.
I'll say this, the dugout, at least the visitors' dugout, I haven't looked really at the home dugout yet, But the visitors dugout's actually kind of nice. Like it's got the cement wall
Yeah.
that you can kind of lean in on, and it's kind of halfway under the ground, underground level.
Right.
Like it's got that's like the fancy ones for me.
Field's in pretty good shape for all the rain.
Oh yeah, considering all the rain that people have been getting like the last like 2 weeks with that ice storm, this field's in peak condition.
They have the artificial infield and then the grass field, but it's pretty good shape.
So we'll get ready to resume play here in the top of the third as Cooler steps up. And the first pitch curveball swung on and missed for strike one. And Cooler reached base in his first AB of the day on a fielder's choice. A grounder to the third baseman. And he will take the fastball belt high for strike two. So 0-2 count for Cooler. And he will swing on that one, and that will be strike three.
This pitcher's done a good job since he's come in.
So now coming up to bat, the left fielder, Ty Simonelli. And he will take the first pitch fastball inside for ball one. Simonelli reached first on a walk, his first AB of the day, and had a home run on Sunday in game two as he takes the fastball chest high. 1-1 the count. Yeah, one out here in the third. And he will take the changeup that time. 1-2 now. And that fastball swung on and fouled out of play on the third base side. So things will stay put at 1-2. And he will swing on the fastball to no avail for strike three. So 2 outs here, both on strikeouts in the third inning. And in steps the second baseman, Chase Irby. And he will have a swing at the first pitch breaking ball, 0-1. And the fastball that time up over his head. 1-1 the count now with 2 outs. And Irby hitting in the 9 hole. So the top of the order in line behind him as he flies one into center field. And the center fielder will have it for out number 3. So a quick inning here in the top of the third. As the Stars go down on 2 strikeouts and a flyout to center.
Like I say, the starting pitcher had a little control problem for the Sharks, but this guy's come in and settled things down a little bit. Beautiful day for baseball.
And due up for the Sharks here in the bottom half of the third will be their 8, 9, and 1 hole hitters, Steele, Clark, and Gonzalez. And Steele steps in. Go ahead and get the bottom of the third started. And the first pitch, fastball lined between the shortstop and third baseman. And Simonelli will be there to handle it. So a leadoff single to start here in the bottom half of the third.
I guess that's our first hit, isn't it?
That would be their first hit of the day. And in comes the 9-hole Clark. Nobody out and a runner on first. And that fastball is going to be outside, ball 1 to start off the AB. And that fastball lined into center field. It's going to get down. And they are going to hold their runner at second base. And the throw in from Tolley at second, not in time.
Pretty close, though.
So back-to-back singles here to start the inning. And that'll bring in the top of the lineup for the Sharks. In steps Gonzalez. He grounded out to the first baseman in his first AB. So nobody out and runners at first and second. And the top of the order now up for the Sharks. And the first pitch curveball drops in for strike 1. It froze the hitter at home plate. And another curveball, this one low and away in the dirt. Held off for a ball, so even count now. And the fastball high swung on and missed. So a 1-2 count for Turner. And the breaking ball grounded past the third baseman. Simonelli's going to have it. And they're going to hold the runner at third base, as they're going to be content to go station to station to start things off here in the third.
Well, they got them loaded with no outs, so.
So nobody out, bases loaded. And in steps the 2-hole hitter Carver. He flew out to the center fielder in his first AB. And the first pitch curveball from Turner is taken high for ball 1. As it looked like it just got a little too high at the end. So a 1-0 count. Yeah, that fastball swung on, fouled, and it is going to be out of play down the first base side. So even count now, 1-1. And this one lined right back up the middle at the pitcher. It's going to get into center field. One run comes around. The throw home is high. Runners take off for third, and they will be there in time. So 2 runs come around to score on the single or on the hit. Score now 5-2 Stars.
Bad throw by the center fielder. Got a little high.
So with that, there'll be runners at second and third. Still nobody out. And the first pitch breaking ball taken for strike 1. Now batting the 3-hole DeJeter. And he will swing on another breaking ball, this one in the dirt, 0-2. And another one for strike 3. So 3 straight pitches for the strikeout for Turner. And that will be his first out of the inning.
Could use another one of those.
And now steps in the cleanup hitter Lee. He reached base on a walk in the second inning. He'll come up with 2 runners in scoring position. And another first pitch breaking ball. This one held off in the dirt for ball 1. Another one. This one grounded at the shortstop, and he will make the ball's going to get away from him, and a run will come in to score as there'll be no throw at first.
Had a chance, but the ball dropped out of his hand. We're going to get a little talk at the mound.
So time will be called as Coach Dow heads out to the mound to have a word. And quick score update. The score now 5-3 Stars, with runners at the corners and 1 out. And coming up to bat, hitting in the 5 hole is Ortiz. He popped up to the third baseman last inning.
I think we're going to get the bullpen going. I think the catcher's down there, but don't see the pitcher yet.
So Turner will stay in the game. So coming in now is Ortiz. He'll come in with runners at the corners. And there will be a little bit of action in the Stars bullpen as the bunt rolls foul down the third base line for strike 1. Warming up in the bullpen, number 26, Austin Hillebrandt. He's starting to throw a little bit. And the bullpens here on the field are actually technically in play, I would believe. Correct. So they're down in right field in foul territory. So 0-1 count. And that fastball looks to have been a little bit outside, taken for ball 1.
Since it's in the field, got a guy behind the catcher to protect them for a ball coming that way.
And the curveball flied into shallow left. Simonelli has it, and they're going to hold the runner. And he slipped on his way home, so he headed back to third.
I think he was coming, but he slipped.
Yeah. So 2 outs now following the fly out. And in steps Castile. He flied out to the center fielder in the second inning. So Turner now 2 outs and runners at the corners. And first pitch fastball taken for strike 1. Another fastball. This one flied out into center field. Tolley looks to have a beat on it. And that will end the third inning. So at the end of the third, the score now 5-3. And Turner, after a quick hiccup to start the inning, finishes on a strong note. And back out on the mound for the Sharks is number 33. He'll have the top of the Stars lined up to deal with. Gabe Kutencooler, Dawson Szymanski, and Gavin Murphy. And through 3 innings of work for Turner on the mound, he's had 2 strikeouts, a walk, and 3 runs have come across to score.
Dow went down and had something to say about his pitcher in the bullpen.
So we'll get ready to start things here in the fourth. And coming in to bat, Gabe Kutencooler. 1 for 1 on the day with a walk here so far. And he will take the first pitch high for ball 1. Look to be a fastball up over the letters. And breaking ball. This one turned around into center field. Center fielder running back on a full sprint. And looks like he will make the basket catch. And that will be the first out.
I couldn't tell if he caught it or not.
He was on a dead sprint into the right center gap. So at first I thought it bounced off his glove. But
his back was to us, so it was hard to tell if he caught it or not. That's a good play.
So in steps right fielder Dawson Szymanski, and he will swing on the first pitch and foul it straight back, 0-1. And that one swung on, and probably foul tipped as well. So 0-2 the count now to Szymanski. And this one grounded at the third baseman. And the throw to first in time for out number 2. And they'll bring in the catcher, Gavin Murphy. He'll come in with 2 outs now here in the top of the fourth. And first pitch curveball high and away for ball 1. Murphy 0 for 1 today with a hit by pitch in his first plate appearance. And he'll take the fastball high and in that time, 2-0. I've got 5-3. That's what I've got, but
We got 3 different scores going on.
and this one grounded between the shortstop and third baseman, and the shortstop able to get a glove on it, but no play at first, as Murphy will reach base with 2 outs.
Who's got the official book?
I think they're official scorekeepers on the far side, like when you first come into the press box. So now stepping in is Jacob Ambrose, and he will swing on the first pitch curveball for strike 1.
Scoreboard has 5-3 down.
Well, that's hard. I can't really even see what they've got. Because
I couldn't tell if it was 5 or 6.
yeah, so a curveball outside, so 1-1 with 2 outs. On the scoreboard here on the field, it says that the Stars scored 6 in the first, but there's 7 runs total. And then I think on the home side, in the first inning, I think it's saying that they scored 3, but they didn't. But their total runs is 3, which it is. And that fastball flied out into shallow right. Right fielder settles under it, and that will be the third out.
Yeah, they haven't put anything up for the 3 innings out of just the first inning.
I'm saying that they don't have that, like the rest of the innings.
Yeah.
They don't, like, it's not hooked up right.
I
But-
guess so.
But the total runs is still right, I think.
I think it's a 6 and a 3, isn't it?
Yeah. But back out on the mound will be Will Turner. He'll come out for his 4th inning of work.
But this way, new warming up.
Oh, they're still warming up. I think they're just going to try and see how things go.
Way things started, I thought maybe we'd run a rule this, have a short game this first one.
Yeah.
That new pitcher they brought in kind of
Shut things down for a little bit.
Things down a little bit.
Saying I don't think I see anybody in their bullpen warming up.
No. Their starting pitcher had a little control problem, and this other guy's come in and kind of stop things a little bit.
Due up for the Sharks here in the bottom half of the 4th. Be their 7, 8, and 9 hole hitters, Perez, Steele, and Clark. Perez is 0 for 1 on the day with a ground out to the second baseman in the 2nd inning. And he'll get things leaded off here in the 4th. So first pitch swung on into shallow right. Szymanski gives chase. It's going to drop. And runner's going to hold up at first with a leadoff single.
A little blooper.
Yep. So runner on first with nobody out here to start the 4th. And in comes the 8-hole Steele. Had a single in his first AB today. And first pitch curveball in the dirt for ball 1 from Turner. And the fastball right down Main Street taken for strike 1. So even count at 1 apiece. And another curveball. This one drops down the middle for strike 2. It froze the batter at home plate. And the breaking ball away in the dirt. They're going to have the catcher throw down.
Oh, no. Threw it away back to first.
And when they tried to throw him out at first base, the ball got away, or the throw was offline and got into the visiting dugout. So the runner will advance to second. 2-2 count at home plate.
And give him third base.
Yeah, they're going to give him third base.
I guess you're saying he was on his way to second, and since it went into he gets another base, I guess. Since it went into the dugout. But he was coming back to first.
So after chat with the field umpire, runner will be at third base. Nobody out. And a 2-2 count for Turner at home plate. And this one flied into the infield. Showalter calling for it. And he will make the grab for the first out. And that'll bring in the 9-hole Clark with 1 out and a runner on third, just 90 feet away. And first pitch fastball high and away, taken for ball 1. And that one swung on and missed. Looked like it may have even been off the plate away and still swung through. Another pitch, same spot, same result. 1-2 now. Back-to-back fastballs from Turner. And another fastball taken, swung on and missed for strike 3.
Big strikeout.
So a big strikeout for Turner. And that'll bring in the top of the order now for the Sharks. Gonzalez steps up to bat. 2 outs now, and still the runner on third base. And the first pitch curveball swung on and missed, strike 1. Another curveball. This one watched down the middle. 0-2 now. And it looked like it may have been another curveball, but this one bounces home. 1-2 the count, and Murphy a good job of keeping it in front of him at home. And this one blooped over to the third baseman. He'll have it. The throw to first is in time, and that will retire the side.
Got out of that little jam there with runner on third.
So Turner able to get out of the jam without a run scored. Strikeouts and a walk. Yeah, we'll get ready to start things here in the top of the 5th. Coming up for the Stars, the 5, 6, and 7. Kyle Tolley, Alex Showalter, and Bo Kutenkooler. Tolley has reached base twice so far today, both on walks. Showalter's 1 for 2 with a double. And Kutenkooler reached base on a fielder's choice, his first AB. And it looks like there's still some action in the SouthArk bullpen.
Yep.
And Coach Dow heading down there to talk some strategy. Number 33 still on the mound for the Sharks after coming in the second inning. Hasn't surrendered a run.
He's done a good job since he's been in. Maybe we can hit him a little bit here and now. We've seen him a time or two.
Yeah, this is going to be his second time through the order. So Tolley gets set to step in. And first pitch curveball taken for strike 1. Another curveball. Looked like it may have been a little farther inside or a little higher, but taken for strike 2.
He dropped it in there.
Another curveball. This one grounded to the third baseman. The throw on the run is in time as the first baseman caught it on the far side of the bag for the out. Not something you typically see every day.
But got him.
So now batting Alex Showalter. He'll come in with 1 out here in the top of the 5th. And that one's going to be inside. 1-0 the count. And looked like it almost may have caught Showalter's elbow guard. And another fastball. This one low. 2-0 the count now. And that one right down Broadway. 2-1 the count for Showalter. And changeup that time swung on. Showalter out in front of it. 2-2. And that one's going to be inside. Showalter lays off of it and runs the count full. So payoff pitch coming up. 1 out here in the 5th. And the curveball drops in for strike 3, and Showalter takes it.
Good pitch, good looking pitch.
So 2 outs now, and that'll bring in the first baseman, Bo Kutencooler. And first pitch curveball swung on and missed for strike 1.
He's got that curve working.
And another curveball. This one foul tipped out in front of the home plate and foul. So 0-2 the count now. And that fastball catches the inside corner for strike 3. So 1-2-3 inning for the Stars at the plate. As Kutencooler strikes out on 3 straight pitches.
Change pitchers. Got pitching change.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to have a pitching change. Coming in to pitch for the Stars, number 26, Austin Hillebrandt. He'll be coming in relief here in the bottom half of the 5th. Hillebrandt, transfer from Champion Christian in Hot Springs. So now coming up to bat for the Sharks will be the 2, 3, and 4. And in steps Carver. And first pitch fastball high and in, ball 1. Another fastball. This one looked to be a little bit inside. 2-1 the count now for Hillebrandt. And that fastball, right where the catcher set up. I'm not sure where it missed, if I'm being honest. And that one looked to be inside, but probably a little bit of a makeup call. So
Batter thought it was inside.
full count. And this one fouled out of play. So things will stay put, and another payoff pitch coming up. And this one grounded at the second baseman. Irby has it, and the throw to first will be in time for the out. And with that, the 3-hole, DeJeter will come in. He's 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts today. And first pitch fastball high and away, ball 1. And another fastball, this time low and away. 2-0 the count now from Hillebrand. And that one swung on the outside part of the plate. 2-1 the count. So just fastballs here so far in the AB. Yeah, that one's fouled off the batter's stick at home plate.
Tried to check swing and fouled it off.
It looked like it almost hit maybe a few of the people in the first base dugout. So 2-2. And the breaking ball caught him looking for strike 3. And that'll be 2 outs now for Hillebrand following the strikeout. His first as a SouthArk star. And they'll bring in the cleanup hitter Lee. He's 1 for 1 with a walk. And curveball that time, the first time today Hillebrand's thrown it. Swung on and missed. And looked like he fooled the hitter at home plate. And another one, this time a little bit low, and the batter holds off. Even count now. And a fastball right down the middle taken for strike 2. And that one, I'm not sure what pitch that might have been, but he yanked it.
Had to dance a little bit.
He yanked it, and the batter got out of the way. So 2-2. And this one popped straight up. Gabe Kutencooler chasing after it in foul territory. Showalter calls for it, and he will make the play in foul territory. So 3 up, 3 down for the Sharks there in the bottom half of the 5th. Score still 5-3 in favor of the SouthArk Stars. And due up. Really, the only thing we know is that the Stars are winning, and the Sharks have 3.
We have 5 or 6. Scoreboard says 6.
We could have anywhere between 5 to 7 runs, because one portion of their scoreboard says 6, one portion says 7, and I've counted 5. So if anybody at home knows more than us, please let us know in the comments. It looks like we're going to have a substitution here. Coming into bat in the 8 hole for Ty Simonelli will be fellow outfielder Tanner Powell. He came in as a defensive replacement on Sunday for Dawson Szymanski, as Szymanski left game 2 with cramps.
I heard something about that. They were talking about his leg looked like it was stuck.
So he had, after the game, we talked to him, and he said that when he went to go make his first move, his back, like the back leg, cramped up, and then the front leg cramped up right after that. So he was kind of wobbling over to the ball. Luckily, it was hit pretty close to him.
Well, cramps are no fun.
But anyway, due up for the Stars will be the 8-9-1. So Tanner Powell coming in, left-handed hitter from Parkview Baptist in Louisiana. And right behind him will be Chase Irby and then Gabe Kutencooler. And Powell will take the first pitch fastball for strike 1 on the outside corner. And that one swung on and missed. 0-2 now from Powell. And this one grounded right at the shortstop. He has it. And the throw to first will be in time as it beats him by a step. And that will bring in the second baseman, Chase Irby. 0 for 1 with a hit by pitch today. And first pitch breaking ball drops in for strike one. So 0-1 count for Irby. Another breaking ball. This one stays inside on him. 1-1 the count, as it likely started a little bit on his back hip and came back. And that fastball is lined into left field, and the left fielder misplays it. It's going to get over his head. Irby rounds first, heading for second. And the throw is offline in the infield. And Irby runs over to second and through third. And on the errant throw from the outfield, he advances another bag. And Irby is now standing on third with one out.
When they get this run in, that fielder just absolutely misplayed that.
Well, and it was a line. I think it was a line drive, and he probably thought it was just a regular fly ball. Anyway, the top of the order now up for the Stars. And Cooler takes the first pitch curveball low and away in the dirt, 1-0. And that fastball swung on, fouled back. Even count, 1-1. Driven deep into center field. And the center fielder seems to have settled under it, but that's deep enough to get the run in from third. And so now we know for sure that the Stars at least have 6 runs.
That was a good AB right there. Got that run in.
So a good piece of hitting by Cooler. And that gives the Stars a 3-run lead. And he's 0 for 3 on the day. And he will take that fastball high and away for ball 1. Another fastball. This one a little bit lower, but still high. 2-0 the count to Szymanski. And change up that time inside. Szymanski swings through it, 2-1. And this one grounded at the third baseman. It gets under his glove and into left field. And Szymanski will be aboard with a single. And he trips as he rounds first. So he will retreat to the bag. So runner on first now with 2 outs. And in steps the catcher, Gavin Murphy. He's 1 for 2 on the day with a hit by pitch. And he will take the first pitch curveball for strike 1. And the fastball that time outside in the left-handed batter's box evens things back up at 1 apiece. And runner takes off for second. Murphy swings through it. The throw is high, but the second baseman's able to keep a hold of it. And Szymanski will move up 90 feet on the stolen bag. So 1-2 now to Murphy. And that curveball's given a deep drive into left. And the left fielder's going to look up, and it is out of here.
All right.
And that one was high in the trees.
I got a whole lot of money.
And that will be Gavin Murphy's first home run as a SouthArk Star. 2-run home run here in the top of the 6th. And it will give the Stars a bigger lead, we'll say.
8 now?
I've got 8. They've got 10. And I think the people next to us have 9.
Oh, okay.
So,
as long as we keep them at 3, we'll be all right.
I mean, yeah. And Ambrose gives a deep drive into center field. And this one, center fielder's going to settle under it. And that will be out number 3.
They got some work going in the bullpen down there. And I don't know, we started finally hit that guy a little bit. He shuts down for 3 innings.
So as we head to the bottom half of the 6th, I've got your score as 8-3. And back out on the mound for the Stars will be Austin Hillebrandt. Due up for the Sharks will be the 5, 6, and 7, Ortiz, Castile, and Perez. Ortiz 0 for 2 today, Castile 0 for 2, and Perez 1 for 2 with a single. And it looks like we will get ready to resume play here in the top of the 6th. Bottom of 6th. Thank you. So the pitch from Hillebrandt. And that one runs in and hits him to start the inning. And he will be aboard on the hit by pitch. So runner on first, nobody out, and in steps Castile. First pitch taken low for ball 1. And fastball high, up around eye level. 2-0 the count now. And that fastball ripped past the second baseman into right field. Szymanski has it. And the throw to second will not be in time as the runner gets back to the bag. So Castile with his first hit of the day. And coming up to bat now for the Sharks will be Perez. He'll come up with nobody out and runners at first and second here in the bottom half of the 6th. And first pitch swung on and fouled back. 0-1. And pickoff move to second. The throw on the right-hand side of the bag. And the batter's able to get back safely. And breaking ball that time away. 1-1 the count now at home plate. And that curveball going to be called low, I believe.
I guess.
So 2-1. And that fastball is going to be inside. 3-1 now, the count from Hillebrandt. And that fastball is going to be high, and he will head down to first. So that will load up the bases with nobody out. And in steps the 8-hole for the Sharks, Steele. Yeah, we'll have time called as Coach Dow heads out to the mound. And nobody's warming up, so likely just going to try and calm him down a little bit.
Could use a double play ball right here.
Yeah, looks like we'll have somebody heading out there to warm up. It looks like they'll have a few different guys starting to get loose a little bit.
Like number 9.
Maybe. He might be going back down there to keep an eye on him. Yeah. Anyway, we're set to resume play here once again. Bases loaded, nobody out here in the bottom of the 6th. And first pitch fastball taken for strike 1. And the breaking ball half-heartedly swung on. And it is going to be foul, so 0-2.
Guess that's one of the reasons why everybody sit in the stands. That net's not there and they hit in the stands.
And breaking ball that time handled by Murphy low. 1-2 the count now.
Somebody down there throwing. I can't see the number in the dark down there.
And that one, they're going to say that he swung on that one, and immediately the third base coach is wanting to have a word with the home plate umpire. Not happy at all about that call, but he's been called out nonetheless. So that'll bring in the 9-hole Clark. He's 1 for 2. And that first pitch runs in and hits him in the heel, and that will walk home a run.
Man, you won't give runs that way.
And now the top of the order coming up to bat for the Sharks. Gonzalez steps in. He grounded out to the third baseman last time up. And he swings on the first pitch fastball and fouls it straight back. 0-1. And another curveball that time fouled into foul territory down the first baseline. And it's going to be out of play as Kutenkooler and Szymanski give it a run. So 0-2 count now for Hillebrandt. And that curveball drops in for strike 3. So a big strikeout for Hillebrandt once again.
Huge. Now if we can get this guy a little more damage, he'll be good.
So now batting will be Carver for the Sharks. He's 1 for 3 with a double today. He grounded out to the second baseman last time up. And they'll start him off with a curveball low and away, ball 1. Bases loaded and 2 outs here in the bottom of the 6th. And another curveball, same spot, same result. 2-0 the count now.
Come on, he throws strikes.
And that fastball high and in, 3-0 now. And that fastball high for ball 4 walks in another run.
They scored 2 runs here with a hit batsman and a walk.
So that'll bring in the 3-hole to Jeter. He's 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts today. Yeah, it looks like we're going to have a substitution. I don't have the rest of the roster, but coming into bat now is number 3 for the Sharks. He'll come in with the bases loaded and 2 outs. And that first pitch foul down the third base side. Cootencooler chases after it. And it is going to be out of play for strike number 1. And warming up in the Stars bullpen, right-hander Colin Reed. And that fastball is high and in, ball 1. So Reed got some innings on Sunday, and he'll be coming back in what they hopefully will be the 9th inning or the 7th inning to close it out. And curveball away that time. They're going to say that he didn't go. 2-1. And that one gets away from him at home plate. The runner comes home, and he will be safe. And all runners will move up 90 feet. And a 3-1 count now. So runners at second and third and 2 outs.
They scored 3 runs. I didn't even hit the ball.
And that fastball looked like he went around, but they're going to say that he didn't. So that'll be ball 4. And that'll load up the bases once again with 2 outs. And that will end the day for Hillebrand as Coach Dow makes his way out to the mound. And in comes Colin Reed from the bullpen. And he'll come in with 2 outs already in the inning, but the base is loaded.
Yeah, three runs there with hit batsman, a walk, and a wild pitch. Sunshade works.
And it looks like we will get ready to start play once again in the bottom of the 6th. Bases loaded and 2 outs. And coming into bat now be the 4-hole hitter Lee. He's 1 for 2 with a walk today. And first pitch fastball taken for strike 1. And that curveball looked to be high. And Murphy behind home plate seemed to give up on it a little bit. So 1-1 the count. And that fastball's high and away. 2-1 the count. And that fastball is popped straight up. Showalter looks to be calling for it. And he will make the grab for the third out.
That was huge.
And with that, we will head to the top of the 7th. Stars still leading by, I've got 2 runs.
Scoreboard has 4.
Scoreboard's got 4.
We like that better. We like it better.
We'll go with what the scoreboard has. But looks like we will have a new pitcher for the Sharks. I have another right-hander coming in.
That's crazy.
I believe it is number 26. I could be wrong.
Let's see, 26, I believe.
Okay. Due up for the Stars will be the 5, 6, and 7. Kyle Tolley, Alex Showalter, and Bo Kutenkooler.
They found the Jackie Robinson statue burnt. That's crazy. Crazy. Stupid people. Makes no sense.
And it looks like we will get set to resume play here in the top of the 7th as Kyle Tolley steps up to the plate. He's 0 for 1 today with 2 walks. He grounded out to the third baseman his last time up. And first pitch fastball high and in for ball 1. And curveball that time bounces at about 50 feet. So 2-0 the count now. And another fastball up over Tolley's head. 3-0 the count. And he will take that one, and umpire says it catches the zone, so 3-1 the count. As Tolley was more than happy to go head down to first base. And that fastball will be outside. So Tolley aboard with a leadoff walk, his 3rd of the day. And that will bring in the shortstop, Alex Showalter. And Showalter swings on the first pitch fastball away, 0-1. And Tolley takes off for second, and the catcher unable to handle the throw. And it looks like he may have got his signals mixed up as he heads out to have a word with the pitcher. So 1-1 count for Showalter at home plate. And Tolley at second base now. Still nobody out here in the top of the seventh. And the pitcher will step off his one for the at bat. And Showalter squares around, it pops it up, and the catcher jumps out and makes the grab for the out. And that'll be the first out.
Put it up in there, man.
That'll bring in the first baseman, Bo Cooler. One out here, still runner at second base. And the curveball that time bounces. 1-0 the count to start the AB for Cooler. And runner takes off for third, and the throw down not in time as Tully now has another stolen bag.
Well, he made the third, but didn't get him there, but he stole the base.
Yeah, it looks like we'll have a 1-1 count with one out. And this one grounded down the third baseline off of the batter's foot. 1-2. And that one in the dirt as well. So evens things back up at 2 apiece. And that fastball is going to be outside for ball 3. So a full count, the payoff pitch coming up with runner on third base. Just one out here in the top of the 7th. And Cooler will take that one high for ball 4, and he will head down to first. And that will put runners at the corners with one out.
Pitching change.
Yep, we're going to have time called as the head coach heads out to the mound. And since that's the second one this inning, we'll have a new pitcher. And he will make his way from the bullpen. Coming in to pitch another right-handed pitcher for the Sharks.
Everybody huddling up and figuring out what they're going to do.
And on the mound for the Sharks will be number 34. He'll come in the last inning and try and put this one away. Already one out here in the top of the 7th.
Coach Lester got about on deck circle, having a little strategy. Their coach out there at midfield having a little strikes with infield.
And due up for the Stars will be the left fielder, Tanner Powell. He came in as a defensive replacement, and he grounded out to the shortstop his last AB. He'll come in with one out and runners at the corners. Yeah, we'll see what they want to do here. So Powell steps in and is set for the pitch. The pickoff to first. No tag applied as Cootencooler was back safely. And really hadn't even got much of a lead either. So Powell will take the first pitch fastball for strike one. He squares around and he lays one down on the breaking ball. They're going to flip it home, and Tolley gets home safely. And both runners unable to get the ball at home plate, or both runners on base were unable to see the ball from home plate, so they stay put as it kicked away from the catcher. Nevertheless, a run will come in to score.
That's a good bunt. Lay down, good bunt.
And Powell will reach base. So there'll be runners at first and second now following the bunt.
A little squeeze play there. It was good.
And they'll bring in the second baseman, Chase Irby. And he will take the first pitch fastball high, strike one. Still just one out here in the seventh. And breaking ball that time comes in for a strike as well. So quickly an 0-2 count for Irby. And that fastball is fouled straight back, and it looked like it was just off the end of his bat. But things will stay where they are at 0-2. And this one is fouled into foul territory and out of play down the first base side. And Irby 4 straight strikes. Able to foul the last two off. We'll see if he can put one in play and try and move runners over for the top of the lineup. A big hole on the right-hand side of the infield with the second baseman playing close to the bag. And this one's lined over the third baseman into left field. They're going to wave Cootencooler home, and the throw home is a laser, and they're going to get him out by a mile. But Stars like to be aggressive on the base paths. So after that double from Irby, there'll be runners at second and third.
Maybe
Nobody.
held him there.
Huh?
Maybe should have held him up there.
Yeah. And with that, Gabe Cootencooler comes up to bat. He's 1 for 3 today with a walk and quite a few RBIs. And he lines one right back up the middle. It's going to get into center field. They're going to wave the second runner on second. Irby comes in, and he will be safe at home. And Gabe Cootencooler runs back to first base safely. So 2 runs come in to score on that single.
Big runs right there. So ball being thrown out home didn't hurt us.
And with that, the right fielder Dawson Szymanski will come in. He had a single his last at bat. 2 outs here in the 7th. And Cootencooler waiting on first base. And this one swung on, flied into shallow right field. The right fielder runs in for it. He's on a full sprint, and they are going to say that it was a foul ball.
I guess.
They never gave any indication either way. So we're going to assume by the lack of action by everybody on the field that it was a foul ball. So 0-1 count for Szymanski. And he will swing on the curveball low and away. Strike 2. And it looked like as soon as he went around, he wished he could have taken it back. And runner takes off. This one fouled as well. So still an 0-2 count for Szymanski with 2 away here in the top of the 7th. And that fastball is swung on and missed for strike 3, and that will bring it into the top of the 7th. And with that, we'll head to the bottom of the 7th for the last half inning. Score right now 11-6 Stars. And coming back out on the mound will be Colin Reed to finish this thing off.
Those 3 runs were huge. Need them.
And coming up to bat for the Sharks will be the 5, 6, and 7 hole batters. Ortiz, Castile, and Perez.
Coach Dow calling pitches.
Yeah. He's calling them from the dugout.
Catcher has his.
And that first pitch is lined into left field.
Howdy.
And it gives chase. And it is
I think.
a foul ball?
I guess it is.
They're going to say it was a foul ball.
Over the fence, foul ball.
Yeah. So,
Okay.
first pitch strike nonetheless. It'd be nice if we could have some movement from the home plate umpire as to whether something's fair or foul. But
Well, the way the left fielder was, I thought it went over his head there, but
yeah,
I guess it drifted foul.
so 0-1 count for Reed on the mound. And another fastball. This one swung on and missed. So 0-2 the count. And this one grounded foul down the third baseline. So things will stay where they are at 0-2. And this one's popped up into the middle infield. Showalter makes his way in. And he will make the grab for the first down here in the bottom of the 7th. And Showalter's been busy with some pop flies. That's his 4th pop out assist here today so far. And in steps Castile. This one's popped up into shallow right.
We'll
Szymanski
get
comes
that.
in, and he will make the grab on the first pitch of the AB. And quickly 2 outs now. And with that, that will bring in Perez as he represents the Sharks' last hope here in the bottom of the 7th. And first pitch curveball, low and in, ball 1. And that fastball bounces towards home plate. 2-0 the count now. And that one swung on and missed. 2-1 now. And 2 outs here in the bottom of the 7th. And that fastball is inside, and they're going to say that he did go around at first base. So that evens things back up at 2 apiece. And that fastball runs inside and hits him. And he'll head down to first base now. So some 2-out life. And coming into bat now will be the 8-hole hitter, Steele. He struck out in his last at-bat. So there'll be a runner on first with 2 outs. And that pitch is going to be low for ball 1. That fastball runs inside as well. 2-0 the count now from Reed. And that fastball is high and in. And the batter dances out of the way of another ball. 3-0 now. And that fastball finds the zone. 3-1 now from Reed. And this one is grounded foul down the third base line. So a full count now as Reed works his way from a 3-0 count back to 3-2. And a payoff pitch coming up with 2 outs. And this one fought off the hands at Showalter, and he will make the grab, and that will end the ball game. Your final score, Stars 11, Sharks 6. We're going to take a quick break between games. Could be anywhere between 15 to 30 minutes.
Winner.
The second game of the day will be a 9-inning game, and the run rule for that one will be 10 after 7. So we'd like to thank you for joining us for Game 1 here, and we'll be back shortly for the start of Game 2.
Finally have the track team.
And welcome back for Game 2 here today between the SouthArk Stars and the SEARK Sharks. On the mound for the Sharks here in Game 2 is Flomer. He'll be given the start, and a little bit different lineup for the Sharks here in Game 2. A couple different faces in the starting lineup near the bottom.
All right.
And as far as the Stars lineup goes, there's going to be a few new faces in there as well.
Yeah.
And so in Game 1, there was a little bit of confusion about the score. According to the official scorebook, the final score was 13-6. We're not really sure where both of those runs came from, but that would be the official scorebook. And similar to Game 1, batting leadoff will be Gabe Kutencooler, and behind him will be Dawson Szymanski. And we're about ready to get things going here for Game 2. Following that Game 1 win here today, the Stars increased their record to 3-0 on the season, following the doubleheader sweep on Sunday of SouthArk. And we'll get set here for first pitch. And the first pitch is taken about chest high for strike one by Kutencooler. And that pitch, I believe, is going to be called outside. 1-1 now. So even count now for Kutencooler at home plate. And he'll swing on that one. It's lined into center field. And the center fielder makes the play on a diving catch. And that will be the first out of the day on the line out to center field. Great play by the center fielder coming in. And that will bring in Dawson Szymanski. He'll come in now in the 2-hole.
Center field's made a couple of good plays today.
Backdoor breaking ball does not get the strike zone. So 1-0 the count. And the starter for Fulmer is a left-hander. Their first lefty that they've brought in today. And this one's lined into left field. The left fielder running after it. And it's going to get off of his glove into the corner. It's going to rattle around the wall. Szymanski is going to be standing on second base. And he'll have a 2-out or a 1-out double to start things off here in the first.
Left fielder dove, but couldn't make the play.
And with that, Dawson's younger brother, Justin, getting his first action here as a SouthArk Star. He's a freshman from the Ruston area. And we'll see if little brother can outdo big brother here. And first pitch swung on and missed. 0-1 the count. Looked to be a changeup low and away. And following Justin Szymanski will be the cleanup batter, Jacob Ambrose. And that pitch in the dirt. Dawson takes off for third. And they're going to say that he got under the tag, as the third baseman's tag was a little high. And they're going to say that Dawson's foot got into the third base bag before he tagged him.
That was good. I thought he was going to be out, but the third baseman didn't get the tag on him.
And now we're going to have time called as the head coach for SEARK goes out there to have a word with the field umpire. And with that being said, the call will stand. Szymanski will be standing on third. And we'll see if Justin can get his brother in, as he's just 90 feet away. Count 1-1 with 1 out here in the first inning. And that pitch is high and away. 2-1 following the high fastball. And this one is flied out into right field. Right fielder appears to have settled under it. And Szymanski's going to make his way home on the throw. And it is not in time, and the Stars will take a 1-0 lead following the sac fly.
Good AB, get the run in.
And with that, the Stars take a 1-0 lead. They've scored 4 runs so far, 6 runs so far in the first inning of both games today. And that pitch runs in and hits Ambrose, and he will head down to first base on the hit by pitch. So with that, there'll be a runner on first now with 2 outs. And coming in now to bat will be Kyle Tolley, the center fielder. And Tolley swings on one. This one is a long drive, and if it was fair, it'd be gone. And it hits out around the top half of the trees out in left field. Foul nonetheless, so a long strike to start the AB. And this one runs in, gets away from the catcher behind home plate. Ambrose rounds second, and he will stay put. And he will move up 90 feet on the pass ball.
Got some equipment issues there with the catcher, looks like.
Yeah, it looks like the PitchCom headset came loose. We're still waiting on the PitchCom for the catcher. And it looks like it's been settled up. So 1-1 count for Kyle Tolley at home plate. 2 outs here in the first. Ambrose Ambrose on a delay steal took third.
Wow.
I'm not sure how that happened or if the catcher just did not see him running. But they're going to say that it was a ball on the breaking ball away. And Tolley swings on that one, fouls it straight back.
Well, he went halfway and then he kind of stopped and then he took off. And the catcher didn't even throw, so I don't know.
So I believe it is a 2-2 count. And that pitch is outside. And I believe that'll run the count full 3-2. So full count now for Tolley. And 2 outs here in the first as Ambrose is just 90 feet away. And that breaking ball, high and away.
3-2.
So what had happened with Ambrose is they called a balk. So he moved up to first. So they didn't count it as a pitch.
Okay.
So now it's full count.
Now we got it straightened out. Trying to figure out what happened there.
And that fastball behind away for ball 4. And Tolley will head down to first. So runners at the corners. 2 outs here in the first inning. And I'm almost positive Tolley's already walked 4 times today. So runners at the corners, 2 outs. And that'll bring in Tanner Powell to the plate. We'll see where he'll be playing in the field so far today. And that first pitch fastball in the dirt, ball 1. And if anybody's going to be able to steal second base on a lefty, it's going to be KT at first base. And pitcher will step off. That's his one for the at-bat. So if any other step offs from now, he has to make a pick attempt. And runner takes off, and they're going to let him take the bag easily at second base. So 2-0 count now for Powell at home plate and 2 runners in scoring position. And 2 outs here in the first. Waiting on deck is the shortstop Alex Showalter. And that one's bounced back up the middle.
Get there.
And the throw to first
Got him.
is in time, and that will retire the side. So we'll head to the bottom half of the first, but not before the Stars can score a run. Your score here from Pine Bluff, 1-0 Stars after the top half of the first. And getting the start for the Stars will be Connor Pierce, left-hander. He's wearing number 10 this season. Pierce had few different appearances throughout the fall for the Stars in their games against a couple Division II teams in Arkansas. But we'll see what he can do now that the 2024 season started. In the field behind him, behind home plate, will be Gavin Murphy. And in the infield at third base will be Gabe Kutencooler once again. At shortstop will be Alex Showalter. Second base, Chase Irby. And first base will be Justin Szymanski. I'm sorry, behind home plate will be catcher Yadi Canales. And in the outfield from left to right, in left field will be Tanner Powell. And in center field will be Kyle Tolley. And in right field will be Dawson Szymanski. And the weather here in Pine Bluff, a lot more favorable than it was on Sunday. It's about, 70 degrees,
About
sunny.
70.
There's not a whole lot of wind.
Well, let's see.
But I would take sunny and 70 over cloudy 35.
73 degrees.
And now stepping into the box to get the Sharks started is Carver. And first pitch from Pierce is high for ball 1. And that pitch finds the zone. 1-1 the count now.
Yeah, beautiful day for baseball. Sunshine and 73 degrees.
And that fastball high and in. 2-1 the count now. And change up that time. Catches him knee high. Evens it back up at 2 apiece. And this one's popped up into right field. And Szymanski settles under it. And he will have it for the first out of the game. And I'll bring in Gonzalez for the Sharks. He was their leadoff batter in game 1. Now batting in the 2-hole. I believe him and Carver basically switched places. And first pitch from Pierce is high for ball 1. And Pierce, another left-handed pitcher. The first one the Stars have thrown out today. And he takes that one low and in, 2-0. And fastball on the outside part, swung on and missed. 2-1 count now for Pierce on the mound. And that one is swung on foul down the first base side out of play and evens the count back up at 2 apiece. And that fastball up over the letters taken high, and that runs the count full now, 3-2. And the payoff pitch from Pierce coming up. And that one swung on and missed. And Pierce has his first career strikeout in college and his first strikeout as a SouthArk star. So 2 outs now here in the bottom first. And I'll bring in the Jeter. He was 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts in game 1. And that first pitch, I believe, is going to be called low for ball 1. Another pitch looked to be about knee high, called low, 2-0 now. And this one swung on, foul down the first base side. And is going to be in foul territory. So 2-1 now for Pierce. And that one swung on and appears to be foul tipped. So 2-2 the count. And I think one of the things that's about to play a big role is the sun.
Yes.
Because it's shining right in the hitters' faces.
Well, it's shining right in our face.
Yeah. So even count now, 2-2 with 2 outs here in the first. And Pierce unable to get the call on the backdoor slider and runs the count full, 3-2. And another pitch fouled off. So the 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. And another one swung on and missed high. And Pierce has back-to-back strikeouts to end the first. So after one full inning, your score, SouthArk 1, SEARK 0.
This is my first time to see, but it wouldn't surprise me if we didn't get some shadows here a little bit later around the pitcher mound too, make it even more tougher.
Yeah.
The way that sun's got shadows out in the outfield now. And
Well, and that's the good thing about having trees all over the outfield. But when it's built and you're going to have to look at it for
in the
most
sun,
of the game,
yeah.
it's going to be pretty tough. And plus, since it's kind of angled from the left-handed side for right-handers,
Right.
trying to see that lefty pitch is going to be
Right.
rough.
Like I said, I'll be interested to see if we get shadows in on the pitcher's mound here in a little bit.
So due up for the Stars in the top half of the second. Be their 7, 8, and 9 hole. Alex Showalter, Yadi Canales, and Chase Irby. So Showalter comes in. He'll get things going here in the second inning. And he swings on one, gives it a ride to center field. It's shallow, and the center fielder runs in and makes the catch for the first out. So 1 pitch, 1 out here in the second. And now bring in the catcher, Yadi Canales, getting his first AB of his college career from Springdale, Arkansas. And he will take that first pitch low for ball 1. Yeah, that pitch is swung on, hit high, and foul out of play on the third base side. So even count, 1 apiece. And that pitch swung on and missed on the outside part. Looked to be a changeup that time, as Canales is unable to hang back on it just a little bit. So 1-2 the count. And that one swung on and missed, and the catcher drops it. But we'll apply the tag for the strikeout. So 2 outs now here in the second inning. And that'll bring in the 9-hole and second baseman Chase Irby. Irby had one heck of a Sunday and continued that performance as he takes a hack at that first pitch for strike one. Irby had a triple and a double in game one today. And that one swung on and fouled out of play towards the first base dugout. So quickly an 0-2 count for Irby.
One cloud in the sky, and we're getting a little break right now.
Yeah. Oh, wow, that's a little dark. And that one looked to be probably a fastball that time. Got spiked in front of home plate, so 1-2. And he will lay off the high and away fastball. Evens back up at 2 apiece. And a little sorry excuse for a swing on that one, but fouls it out of play on the first base side. So still even at 2 apiece.
Into the area where there's no net.
Yeah.
Into the stands.
And it looked like slider that time stays low and in the dirt. So full count now for Irby. After getting it a 0-2 count, he's worked it back to a 3-2. And the payoff pitch coming up. And he will back out of that one for ball 4. So 2 outs, the Stars have a runner on first base. And the Suns back out.
Cloud didn't last very long.
So with that, the top of the order now up for the Stars as Gabe Kutencooler steps in. 2 outs, 1 runner on first. And he will swing on the fastball high and away. Strike 1. And this one grounded over to the third baseman. It boots off his glove. And there will be runners at second and first. And what I would describe as a fielding error.
Yeah, that was kind of tough. Tough play. Took a hop on him.
It was a high chopper. So, but
I don't know how they're going to score it.
I'm scoring it as an error.
You scoring it as error?
I don't know what they're going to score it as.
Okay. Come on, DB Jones, give me a hit on that, man.
So with that, Dawson Szymanski steps in. And he swings at the first pitch breaking ball. Third baseman has it. And he will make the play at first base.
They made a heck of a play on that one.
He'll have redemption after he made a diving catch on that one. And with that, that'll bring it into the top of the second. Score still 1-0 Stars.
I'm sure.
I'm sure. I'm positive on that one.
What was the score of the first game?
Final score was 13-6.
13-6.
Officially.
Okay.
And back out on the mound for the Stars will be Connor Pierce. Had 2 strikeouts in the first inning. And able to go 1-2-3.
And when's our next game? Thursday?
Next game is going to be a doubleheader on Thursday against Bossier Parish at Bossier, I believe.
Thursday and Friday?
We're going to play a doubleheader on Thursday at Bossier, and we're scheduled to play a home game against Bossier on Friday. And then I believe after that, we're going to have a doubleheader on Sunday. But I'd have to look and see who that one's against.
So doubleheader Thursday at Bossier, and then Bossier comes to El Dorado on Friday.
Mm-hmm. And stepping in now will be Perez batting in the cleanup role. And he will take the first pitch for strike one. And another backdoor slider that
Caught him
time.
on foot.
And it looks like it caught him on the foot. So he will be aboard after the hit by pitch. And looked like he tried to hit him with a back foot slider, but it hit his back foot. So nobody out, runner on first. And coming into bat now is Backus. And first pitch fastball high and away for ball one. And the pickoff move to first. And runner is able to get back in time. And another fastball high and away. 2-0 the count now. And another fastball high and away. 3-0 now from Pierce. And that fastball catches the outside corner for strike one. So a 3-1 count. And ball gets away from Pierce as it's thrown back to him. So 3-1. And that one's going to be away as well. So ball four. And so now there'll be runners at first and second. Nobody out. And now batting for the Sharks will be the 6-hole Steele. And first pitch, backdoor slider taken for strike one. And he squares around and pulls it back in time. And what will likely be a ball outside. So even count, one apiece. And this one spikes and runs into the batter on its way to home plate. So that'll load the bases now. Still nobody out here in the second inning.
Comes Coach Dow for a visit.
And it looks like we will have somebody warm up in the bullpen. Looks like it'll be number 28, Gray Fisher. That'll be warming up. And Pierce had a very good first inning, going 1-2-3 with 2 strikeouts, and now struggling to find the zone a little bit after 2 hit by pitches and a walk.
It was like Sunday there at Three Rivers. So at Bossier Thursday, home Friday with Bossier, then Sunday at Three Rivers, Malvern.
And first pitch, fastball away, ball one. Batting now for the Sharks will be Clark. And that fastball finds the zone. 1-1.
Need to play ball here. Or force it home would be
And
good.
a pop fly into center, and it's shallow. KT's going to have it. And run will come in to score on the single. And that'll tie the ball game at 1 apiece. And with that, that'll bring in Ramirez for the Sharks. So he'll come in with the bases loaded, nobody out. And first pitch is going to be inside, ball 1. And another fastball, this one away. 2-0 the count. And that one's waved on and missed. 2-1 the count now from Pierce. As the batter's underneath that one. And changeup that time gets away from the catcher. And a run's going to come in to score. And all runners are going to move up a bag.
That's a wild pitch. Tough to handle.
So 2-1 count. Still nobody out. And runners at second and third. And that one swung on, fouled out of play, and runs the count back even at 2 apiece. And that one's taken for strike 3, and a big strikeout for Pierce.
Huge.
As that records the first out here in the bottom half of the second. And now batting in the 9 hole for the Sharks is Brown. He's getting his first ABs today. And this one's grounded foul down the third baseline. 0-1. And this one grounded again, same spot, and still foul. So quickly an 0-2 count for Pierce, as he's able to get him to swing over the top of both of those pitches. And that fastball is going to be high. Ball 1 as Canales is able to handle it. So 1-2, 1 out here in the bottom of the second. So 2-2 count now. And another pitch swung on. This one foul tipped. And he's able to get just enough of it so the catcher's unable to make the play for the third strike. So things still even at 2 apiece. And the changeup swung on and missed outside for strike 3. And another big strikeout for Pierce.
Huge. Here comes Coach Dow.
And it looks like we are going to have a pitching change. So Pierce able to go 1 2/3 innings and one time through the lineup and recording 4 strikeouts.
Had a good first, kind of unraveled here a little bit in the second.
So now coming into pitch, number 28 for the Stars, Gray Fisher, another freshman. And one of the things You're going to see a lot different from last year's team. Is a lot of different.
Yeah, that was nice. The World Series trip. That was nice.
Say, I guess I never said in the booth with me is our charter bus driver, Mr. Danny. Let's see, you made. Let's see, we went to Enid, Tonkawa, Enid, and Enid.
Yeah.
So we went to 4 different trips to Oklahoma with you.
Yeah.
And did we do any other ones
No.
that year? No. I know we did a few trips in the fall.
Go did that one. Fall over to.
We went over
Memphis.
we went to Memphis, and you took us down to Dallas too, didn't you?
No.
No. In the fall?
Just Memphis.
Okay.
I don't know if you did y'all.
We went down to Dallas. I thought you took us. I might be imagining things.
Well, no, I don't think so.
Okay.
I enjoyed that, but yeah, that's the trip to the World Series. That was that's fantastic. Guess we finished what, 4th?
Yeah. I think after it was all said and done, we were the 4th team there.
So it's pretty awesome. You'll be in Enid again this year, won't it? The World Series.
Yeah. So
And the coach said something about that they're gonna switch it to the next year to Arizona or something.
So last year we played a regional, and then we didn't have to play super regional, and we went straight to the World Series.
Right.
So this year, if you do win your regional, you then have to play the super regional, and we've been paired up with the winner of the Arizona region.
Right, okay.
So we would have to play the winner of that region to get to the World Series. So 2-0 count for Fisher on the mound. And batting now is the leadoff man, Carver. And we're going to have, I believe, a quick time called by the batter. And that one swung on. It's in foul territory. Szymanski at first base running after it. And he will make the basket catch for the 3rd out. And Stars able to get out of the jam ball, only surrendering 2 runs. So your score at the top of the 3rd is going to be 2-1 Sharks.
That's big on getting out to giving up 2 runs there.
Due up for the Stars here in the 3rd inning is going to be Justin Szymanski, Jake Ambrose, and Kyle Tolley. Justin Szymanski had a sac fly his last AB where he scored an RBI. Ambrose was hit by a pitch, and Kyle Tolley walked. So all 3 productive in their first time through the lineup.
See if we can get something going here. They've been scoring runs pretty good. Hopefully we can put some crooked numbers up.
So stepping in now will be the first baseman and freshman Justin Szymanski. His second at-bat of the day. And that first pitch looked to be changed up that time, low and away, ball 1. And fastball that time low, 2-0 now the count for Szymanski. And fastball high and away, 3-0 now for Justin at home plate. And waiting on deck is the cleanup hitter and all-region catcher, Jacob Ambrose. And Szymanski will take the fastball on the outside part for strike one. So 3-1 count. And he will take that one for ball four, and he will head down to first base. So runner on as Jacob Ambrose comes up. Ambrose hit by pitch his last AB. And had quite a few long fly balls in the outfield in game one. We'll see if he can flatten one out a little bit. And that one's lined in between the shortstop and third baseman into left field. And he will be aboard with a single. On the first pitch of the at-bat, Ambrose able to line one into left field. So now runners at first and second, and Kyle Tolley will now step in as he gets assigned down from third base. Still nobody out here in the top of the third. And he will swing at the low pitch that time for strike one. And KT squares around. It's right in front of the home plate. And they're going to call him out at first base on a bang-bang play.
Umpire waited kind of late to.
With that being said, both runners are going to move up. So there's two runners in scoring position now. And now batting is Tanner Powell, the left fielder. They'll have two runners in scoring position for him with just one out here in the third. And the first pitch curveball taken high for ball one.
Catcher one go third a while ago on that bump, but the third baseman had come in, so there wasn't anybody on the bag.
And Powell swings at the fastball low and away that time. So 1-1 count now for him. And anything hopefully to the right side or maybe up the middle will score a run.
They got him a big hole there over second base.
And he lines one into right field. It's in the gap, and it's going to get down. And Powell makes his way to second, and he will have a 2 RBI double.
All right.
And that's a big-time knock for the Stars as they retake the lead 3-2. And with that, now batting Alex Showalter, the shortstop. He flew out to center field his first AB. And he will take the first pitch high and away, ball one. So good job of answering after giving up the 2 runs in the bottom half of the second. They've already gotten both of them back. And it's still just one out here. And the pick to second is not in time as Powell's able to get back before the tag is applied. And runner takes off for third, and he swings on that one. It's into right field. Powell has to head back to second, and he's able to get back in time. And it looks like Coach Lester not happy with Showalter's decision to swing on that one as he flies out to right field.
Yeah, I think he had third stolen.
So with that, now stepping in Yadi Canales. He'll come in with 2 outs now. Still a runner at second base. And he will take the first pitch away, ball 1. And Powell had a pretty good jump at second. And now both middle infielders playing a little bit more tightly to the bag. And Canales swings on one, pops it up in foul territory. And the first baseman makes the grab for the 3rd out. So we'll head now to the bottom half of the 3rd, but not after the Stars take back the lead 3-2 now. And back out on the mound will be Gray Fisher.
Well, at least we was able to get the lead back. See if we can build on it now. You gotta stop somewhere today and take BP.
Yeah, I don't know if they rented it out or if it's just agreement they have, but we took BP at they've got a D-bat here in Pine Bluff.
Oh, yeah?
They did it first, and then we went there afterwards.
Oh, okay.
But coming into bat now is Gonzalez. He's hitting in the 2-hole. He'll get things started. And the first pitch is low and away for ball 1. And another pitch away this time, 2-0 now. And that one
Hit the bat.
looks like he swung on it, but
I thought he hit him. Guess he hit the knob of the bat.
yep. So 2-1 the count. Great aim by Fisher. And this fastball is high now. 3-1 now the count for Fisher on the mound. And that fastball misses somewhere. So that'll be ball 4. And runner will head down to first base to lead off the inning.
A little low, I guess.
And now DeJeter comes into bat. He's 0 for 1 with a strikeout. Yeah, first pitch fastball taken for strike 1. And the pick to first. The tag not in time as he's able to get back safely. Still a 0-1 count at the plate. Another pick to first.
Ooh, that was close.
A little bit closer that time. And the curveball that time drops in for strike 2. So 0-2 count for Fisher. And it looked like he was taking all the way as soon as it came out of his hand. So another curveball,
Ooh,
and that will
yeah.
be strike 3. So a big strikeout for Fisher, his first as a Star. And now batting will be Perez, batting in the cleanup spot. He'll come up with 1 out and a runner on first. And the curveball swung on, fouled back and out of play. So 0-1 the count. And Fisher now starting to use his curveball a little bit more exclusively. And another curveball, this one up the middle. Showalter has it on the dive. He steps on second, and the throw to first is in time.
Excellent play. Heck of a play.
And that play will get them out of the inning. So we'll head to the top of the fourth. The score 3-2 as the Stars retake the lead there in the third.
Went down on his leg and come up and touched second, went to first. Good play. The pitcher kind of went all curveballs there.
Yeah. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
If it's working.
And we'll have a new pitcher for the Sharks coming in. Number 32 coming in out of the bullpen, right-hander. I will say the thing I really like about the SEARK Shark team, these home pinstripes, they look a lot like the old retro Diamondback.
Oh, yeah.
Whenever Randy Johnson was playing.
Yeah. Oh, my goodness.
Come to think of it, that's like exactly what it is because they got like
years that man?
I don't know. I was probably like 5 whenever I first realized what was going on.
Randy Johnson, that goes way back.
But like they got the green and the purple.
Right. That teal or whatever it is in the purple. Well, see, I like our look with the cream pants more so than the.
Do you like the maroon on cream? Yeah.
Kind of like the Florida State.
Yeah.
I like the cream, the maroon on the cream. Yeah, that's just a better look to me.
If any Texas A&M, Texas State, Florida State, trying to think of some other schools with that similar, like little bit of similar color scheme. If y'all ever have uniforms y'all are just trying to get rid of, they don't even have to like say SouthArk on it. It could say Texas A&M for all we care. If you're just trying to get rid of them, hit us up. We'd love to take them from you. I'll drive down there if I have to.
But the maroon and cream, that kind of reminds me of Florida State a little bit. Man.
Yeah,
it's good. It's a good look. I like it. I mean, it's more so than the gray and the maroon.
Now batting to start off here in the fourth inning is Chase Irby. Reached on a walk his last AB. And he'll take the first pitch outside for ball 1. And another pitch, this one high and in on the fastball. So 2-0 the count for Irby. And this one's lined into center field. Center fielder running back. He's at the wall. And it's going to get down. He's stumbling around in the outfield. Irby rounds second, heads for third. The throw in is not in time. And Irby leads things off here in the fourth with another triple, his second of the day.
All right.
And he's had one heck of a week so far. He went 5 for 7 yesterday. And today, let's count everything up. Today he is 3 for 4 with 2 triples, a double, a hit by pitch, and a walk.
That's pretty good. Pretty good day. And it's not over.
And Cootencooler swings on that one. It's in foul territory. and it's right at the fence, and the first baseman unable to make the play.
Thought he got the glove on it. Fence was a little close.
There's a lot of foul territory here too.
Yes, there is. A lot of foul territory.
Looks like there's a whole lot more down this side, but that might just be because we're on the right side of the press box.
Yeah.
So 0-1 the count to Coot and Cooler. And he swings on the curveball, and it's going to get down into center field. It'll score a run, and he will be aboard with a single as well.
All right.
And
Hit
with
the ball here a little bit.
With that, the Stars extend their lead 4-2. So they'll be runner on first base, and in steps Dawson Szymanski. He grounded out to the third baseman last time up. Had a double his first AB. And this one's hit, foul territory, first baseman chasing it.
Room.
And he makes the play for the first out. And that'll bring in his little brother, Justin Szymanski.
Little brother.
Yeah. So Dawson.
Looks a little bigger than.
No, Dawson's definitely bigger.
Oh, okay.
You haven't seen his thighs.
Oh.
Justin swings on the first pitch and fouls it straight back. 0-1 the count. One out here in the top of the fourth, and runner on first. And he swings on that one. Left fielder seems to have a beat on it. And he will make the play. And a deep fly ball into left as he looks.
It's fence.
He looks probably a step or two from the fence.
I don't know what the dimensions are. They don't have anything on the fence, do they? Tell us what the dimensions are, do they?
No, it's pretty deep. At least in the corners it is. But that'll bring in Jacob Ambrose. He rolls one up the middle to the shortstop, and the flip to second is in time for the third out. So that'll bring it into the fourth inning, but not before the Stars increase their lead by 2.
Picked up a couple runs. That was good.
So score right now 4-2 Stars, and back out on the mound is Gray Fisher.
You're talking about Randy Johnson. I think it was back when All-Star game, Kruk refused to get in the batter's box, I think, and face him. Cause Randy Johnson could throw some smoke. Was that your team?
Who, Diamondbacks?
Yeah.
No, I'm a Rangers fan.
Rangers?
Yeah, we just won it all.
Come on, man.
I'm living the high life.
Cardinals all the way, man.
Y'all had y'all's time in 2011. At my own expense. So, we can...
Yeah, I've always been a big Cardinals fan. Just grew up Cardinals guy.
Due up for the Sharks here in the bottom half of the fourth. Be there 5, 6, and 7 as Bacchus comes back up to the plate. He walked in his first AB. And we'll see how Fisher wants to attack the batters this inning. And he takes the first pitch fastball low and away for ball 1.
Starting to get some of those shadows there that I was.
Mm-hmm. Another fastball. This one a little bit higher, it looks like, and taken for strike 1. And the curveball that time taken for strike 2. And it looked like he was bending out of the way of it.
See, even that shadow with the pitcher makes it kind of.
And that one swung on and lined foul down the third base side.
Got a long shadow with the pitcher there, and I think that'd make it a little tough too.
So 1-2 count for Fisher on the mound and the pitch. And that one's fouled down the first base side. Things will stay put.
I don't know how they can see it. I can't see it. That sun's shining like it is.
And that curveball in the left-handed batter's box laid off for a ball. 2-2 now, and an even count. And that curveball laid off once again, and the batter thought he'd have a look at it, but able to hold back in time. So payoff pitch coming up for Fisher. And that one's low for ball 4. So leadoff walk here in the bottom half of the fourth. And Backus reaches on walks both times today. Now batting Steele. He's batting in the 6 hole. He was hit by a pitch his last AB. He'll come up with a runner on first and nobody out. And the first pitch fastball is away, ball 1. And the pick move to first, not in time as Backus is able to get back. And that fastball catches the outside corner for strike 1. Evens it back up at 1 apiece. And another pick to first. And he's back in time as the tag just a little late by Szymanski. And that fastball up around the eye is taken. 2-1 now the count from Fisher here in the bottom of the fourth. And this one's popped up. Showalter doesn't see it. Powell comes in, and he will make the play on the run for the first out of the inning.
That's a good call off by the left fielder.
Yeah. And now batting is Clark for the Sharks. Batting in the 7 hole. He had a single his first AB. And the pick to first, not in time. And that fastball appears to be called low. 1-0 the count. And runner takes off for second. They're going to have a called strike. And Showalter unable to hang on to the ball at second base for the tag.
I think might have had him if he held on.
So 1-1 count, and now a runner on second base following the stolen bag. Still one out here in the fourth. And another curveball. Same spot, same result. 1-2 now.
Well, he's got that curve working.
And fastball that time stays in the dirt. 2-2 now. So even count, still one out. And runner on second base. And the pick move to second. And not in time as he's back with a little bit of room to spare. And the curveball swung on and missed that time as he swings through it for strike 3. And Fisher now has his third strikeout here.
I think I'd stick with the curveball the way he keeps dropping that thing in there.
And now batting is Ramirez. He struck out his last time up. And that curveball appears to be inside.
Came around the plate a little bit.
So 1-0 the count. And the fastball swung on. This one's flied into right center. Both of them running for it. And Szymanski makes the play in right field for the third out. So we'll head now to the top half of the fifth. Your score still 4-2 Stars. And it looks like we might be having another pitching change for the Sharks here. Bringing in another right-handed pitcher. Number 19 coming in. This is only their 6th pitcher that they've thrown today. And meanwhile, the Stars, Fisher, their 5th pitcher of the day.
What, 3 the first game, didn't we?
Yeah, we used 3 the first game.
And then Fisher came in
And Fisher came in at the
second inning?
Second inning, yes. Came in with, I believe, 1 out.
Yeah. Kind of got us out of a little jam there.
Yep. But due up for the Stars will be the 5, 6, and 7. KT, Powell, and Showalter. KT was thrown out on the bunt attempt, his last AB, but he was able to move both runners over to second and third. And then he's also reached on a walk earlier in the first inning. So KT steps in to get things started here in the top half of the fifth. And he swings on the first pitch fastball, and it looks like he's well ahead of it, 0-1. Looked like he was geared up for something a lot harder. And that fastball foul tipped and straight back, so quickly an 0-2 count. And the breaking ball taken on the outside corner for strike 3. And 3 pitches and 1 strikeout. And that'll be the first out here in the fifth. And now batting Tanner Powell. He had a 2 RBI double his last time up. And this one grounded right at the shortstop. And the throw to first is in time as he grounds out once again to the shortstop.
He moves down the line pretty good. Made it close.
Mm-hmm. And they'll bring in Alex Showalter now with 2 outs after a relatively quick inning so far. So we'll see how long he can extend his AB, try and give Fisher a little bit of a rest. And he swings on the first pitch and spins it to the first baseman. And that will be the end of the inning. So we'll head to the bottom of the fifth. Score still 4-2 Stars. And we'll be seeing if Fisher's going to be going back out there, which he is.
Game moving along a little quicker than the first one.
Mm-hmm. And due up for the Sharks here in the bottom half of the fifth will be their 9-1-2. Brown, Carver, and Gonzalez. Brown struck out in his first AB of the day.
It's like we have somebody going to the bullpen.
Yep. There's going to be some action down there. We'll see who's going down there to warm up. Looks like number 33, KJ Battles. He'll be warming up in the bullpen. And now batting is Brown as he steps in. And first pitch fastball loaned away for ball one. So 1-0 count for Fisher on the mound. And this fastball outside as well. 2-0. And another fastball. This one yanked into the left-handed batter's box. 3-0 the count. And that fastball finds the zone, so 3-1 now the count. And that fastball is away for ball four, so a leadoff walk here in the fifth inning. And with that, the top of the order comes up as Carver steps in. Come aboard with just runner on first base and nobody out. And first pitch curveball drops in for strike one. And he squares around, bunts the ball down the third baseline. Fisher grabs it, and the third baseman runs into him, and he's unable to throw it to first base. So runners at first and second. And now batting is Gonzalez. He reached on a walk his last time up. And another bunt attempt. This one fouled back for strike one. And Fisher is going to step off. So a 1 count still, nobody out. And bunt attempt. This one up the first baseline. Fisher has it, flips it to first for the out. And that'll move the runners up with 1 out. Now batting is DeJeter. He's 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts. And dating back to the first game today, he's 0 for 5 with 5 strikeouts. And that one's lined into left field. It gets down in fair territory into the corner. 2 runs come around to score. And it will be a double. And that'll tie the ball game at 4 apiece. And we had a substitution on that last batter. Number 16 came in to hit for DeJeter. So now batting is Perez, the cleanup hitter. And the curveball that time, low, ball one. And that curveball hit into center field. Tolley running in makes the play for the second out. And not much of a effort needed to go get that one for Tolley. So 2 outs now and runner on second base here in the bottom half of the fifth. And now batting is number 3, Bacchus. He's reached base twice so far in this game, both on walks. And that curveball runs in and hits him, and he'll be aboard now with a hit by pitch. And I'll bring in the 6-hole Steele for the Sharks. He flew out to left field in his last at-bat. And that fastball finds the strike zone 0-1. And that fastball's popped up. Canales in foul territory ranging for it. And he will make the play for the third out. And
Good play.
With that, we will head to the top half of the sixth. The score now tied 4-4 following the 2 RBI double.
Man, that's a tough play behind the catcher like that. Throwing down there.
Yeah.
I think Coach Dow's down there now.
Due up for the Stars here in the top half of the sixth will be the 8, 9, and 1. So Yadi Canales, Chase Irby, and Gabe Kutencooler. And Canales steps in to get things started here in the sixth inning. And he swings on the curveball, and the shortstop has it on the dive. The throw to first, offline. It goes to the fence, and Canales heads for second base. And he will be aboard on the errant throw. And he will be at second base. And shortstop made a great play in the hole. And sadly, the throw was too far offline for him, for the first baseman to keep a foot on the bag.
Get a pinch runner.
And we're going to have substitution as number 7, Al Gatson, checks into the game.
He's got a little more speed than
he's
Yachty.
got a whole lot more speed than Yachty. He'll be checking in for Canales at second base.
Looked like Yachty was struggling there to get to second with that overthrow.
Hey, but he got there. I'll say this. Yachty is not the fastest dude, but he gets some pretty good jumps in practice from first base. Now, from second base, I don't know that we want him trying to steal third.
Or trying to score from second. Or trying to score from second on a hit.
Well, but yeah, probably not. Now batting is the 9-hole Chase Irby. He had a triple his last AB. And the pick moved to second, no throw. So that'll be counted as his one step off for the at-bat.
Man, they'll leave him in a big hole there through shortstop if he stays over close to second base like that.
And that fastball gets away from the catcher. He's able to keep it in front. 1-0 the count.
And leave him in a big hole short.
Yeah. And that one swung on, fouled down the third base line, and Cannon Lester makes the backhanded play in the third base coach's box.
How about that?
He was a
Backhanded.
two-time All-American.
Oh, come on now.
We're just trying to be modest. And curveball that time swung on and fouled straight back. So 1-2 the count now to Irby at home plate. And they're keeping Gatson really close to second base. So 1-2 the count to Irby with nobody out and runner on second. And that one swung on. This one's popped up into shallow center. The shortstop ranges back, and he will make the play for the first out. And Gatson will stay put at second.
I guess as we've stolen third a few times, they're trying to keep the runner a little close.
With how many times it's happened, I think so.
We've stolen, what, 4 times, third base?
And the top of the order now coming up for the Stars is Gabe Kutencooler steps in. Had a single his last at-bat. And he takes one. I thought that looked like it hit him, but I guess not. So 1-0 the count.
Still, I can't believe they're keeping the shortstop that close to second base.
And Kutencooler swings on that one. It's fouled down the first base side and out of play. 1-1 with one out here in the top of the sixth. And that fastball in the left-handed batter's box taken for for ball two.
Come on, need to drive one right through that 5-hole.
And that fastball low as well. So 3-1 the count now to Kutencooler. So good hitters count for Gabe at the plate. And Gatson steps off.
Ball.
And they're going to call that a balk. And he will make his way to third. And winning run just 90 feet away.
I think he moved that front foot before he stepped off. Oh, the batter's going too.
And they're going to count it as ball 4.
Yeah, because of the ball.
So there'll be runners at the corners now. And I'll bring in the right fielder, Dawson Szymanski. He popped out to the first baseman his last time up. He's 1 for 3 here in game 2. Had a double in his first at-bat. And he takes the first pitch low for ball 1. And this one grounded to the second baseman. He flips it to short. And the throw to first is in time for the out.
Man.
And so that double play will get the Sharks out of the jam without a run scoring. So we'll head to the bottom half of the sixth. Score tied 4 apiece. And due up for the Sharks will be their 7, 8, and 9 hole hitters, Clark, Ramirez, and Brown. And coming in to pitch for the Stars will be KJ Battles. He'll be getting his first action as a pitcher here this season. He had a at-bat on Sunday against SouthArk.
Changed catchers too, didn't we?
Yeah. So then coming in as a replacement for Al Gatson behind the plate is Gavin Murphy. Looks like he'll be coming in to catch the remainder of this one.
Well, can they pinch run for the catcher, or does he have to come out?
He's got to come out. We don't do courtesy runner.
Ah.
I think we've only, at least I think since I've been here, we've only done a courtesy runner once, and it was when we were playing Champion Christian.
Oh, okay.
Because they're a 4-year.
NAI or something.
They're a 4-year, but they play in the NCCAA.
Yeah, that Christian conference or something.
Yeah, they're in that, and they do their own little set of rules, which
Oh, I got you.
is pretty similar, but anyway, due up for the Sharks will be Clark as he steps in. He'll face KJ Battles coming out of the bullpen. And first pitch, blown away, ball 1.
Battles pitch Sunday.
No, he got an at bat. He's a 2-way.
Oh, okay.
And another fastball high and away, 2-0.
Gonna be an Otani. Shohei.
Maybe. He throws hard enough. And that fastball swung on and missed. 2-1 the count now for Battles.
So what's his position?
He plays infield.
Okay.
Pretty much any infield position except first.
Okay.
So 3-1 the count now. And all fastballs so far for Battles. And that one swung on and fouled straight back. So full count now. And the payoff pitch coming up.
Got the lights on.
And the fastball swung on and missed for strike 3. And Battles with his first career strikeout. And early on this season, there's going to be a lot of firsts for a lot of these guys because a lot of them are freshmen.
Did we lose that many last year?
It was a heavy sophomore team.
Really? Well, several of them went to what, UAM and SAU and.
Yeah, we had guys go to SAU, UAM, Arkansas Tech.
Arkansas State.
We had somebody go to Arkansas State. I had somebody go to UA Little Rock.
That's good.
So
Had a good team. Had good.
basically, of all the sophomores, they were all committed to go somewhere except for one guy who's now at he had his degree's in nursing, so he had to go to a nursing school.
Okay.
So 1-1 the count now for Battles. And the fastball swung on and missed as it was almost in the catcher's glove before he swung.
Where did our right fielder go from last year?
Right fielder went to UAM. Rock Hawthorne.
Yeah, Rock. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good ball player. Heck of an arm.
Mm-hmm. And that fastball is taken down the middle for strike 3. Back-to-back strikeouts for KJ Battles coming out of the bullpen here in the 6th.
And then we'll get that throw, and he made up Ernina to throw that guy out of home plate.
Oh, yeah.
Teams didn't try anymore on him.
No.
Man, he threw the rope in there.
Now batting for the Sharks is Brown. He walked in his last at-bat. He squares around and pulls back in time for ball 1. And that fastball runs in and hits him. And there will be a runner aboard now with 1 out.
That'll be a bruise.
Yeah, getting hit with 90 to 92 miles an hour, that don't feel too good.
Especially in rib cage.
And he doesn't look like he's got a lot of meat on his bones.
No.
And that fastball taken down the middle for strike 1. So even count now with 2 outs here in the 6th.
There you go.
And this one into left field for the single. Powell will have it and get it in time. So runners at first and second now. 2 outs. And in steps Gonzalez. Grounded out to the pitcher his last time up. And that fastball flied into right field. Szymanski running back for it. And he will make the play for the 3rd out. And with that, we will now head to the top of the 7th. The score is still tied 4 apiece.
Win the 7th?
Top of the 7th?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
They got the scoreboard working, didn't they?
I think so. I think somebody came up between games and showed them how to do it.
I guess. I see it's first game, it's just in the first inning. Now they've got all the way to okay, top of the 7th.
And coming up for the Stars here in the top of the 7th will be the 3, 4, and 5. Justin Szymanski, Jacob Ambrose, and Kyle Tolley.
Well, maybe they got somebody up there that knew how to work the scoreboard, I guess.
Yeah.
He's just DH today, he ain't called.
Yeah, he's been the DH both games today.
Did he catch Sunday?
He caught the first game Sunday. I think the final score to that first game was 9-2. And then the final score to the second game was 14-5.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Coming in to bat now is Justin Szymanski. He flew out to left in his last at bat and reached base at a walk so far today. And he grounds one into the dirt at second base. And the throw to first is in time. So 1 pitch, 1 out so far here in the top of the 7th. And that'll bring in Jacob Ambrose. He'll come in with just 1 out here in the 7th. And he will take the first pitch low for ball 1. And that fastball is going to be high. 2-0 now the count to Ambrose. So another hitter's count for him. And he takes the fastball on the outside part of the plate for strike one. 2-1 count now with one out. And that one's off the cap into center field. It gets down in front of the center fielder. And Ambrose is aboard with a single now with one out. Now batting will be number 22, Kyle Tolley. And the first pitch fastball lined into right field, right out of the reach of the second baseman. And Tolley will now be aboard with a single.
Kind of squibbed that off the end of the bat.
Yep. So, runners at first and second now, one out. And now batting will be the left fielder, Tanner Powell. And back-to-back singles have things looking a little bit more promising for the Stars.
Comes coach.
And we're going to have time called. And looks like we might have a pitching change.
Somebody down there warming up. Maybe stalling a little bit. Give him time to warm up.
Have the same pitcher in the game
For right now.
for right now. Powell steps in. He's 1 for 3 today with a double. And a crucial spot here late in this ball game. And he will take the first pitch fastball for strike one.
I can kind of see the ball a little bit now that the sun's going down behind
Yeah.
the trees. Man, it's been brutal.
And Powell swings on that one, fouls it back over towards the third base dugout. 0-2 the count. And changeup that time stays outside. 1-2 the count. And a good eye by Powell to lay off that one. And shortstop once again playing really close to second base. So a big hole on the left side of the infield. And he grounds one shallow to the shortstop. He's running down the line. And he will be called out at first base, but it moves both runners over. So runners at second and third now with 2 outs.
Man.
And that'll bring in the shortstop, Alex Showalter. It'll come up, and we're going to have time called for an offensive timeout.
Need a hit here. These 2 runs would be big.
So it looks like Showalter will come up. Runners on second and third with 2 outs here in the top half of the 7th. And a big spot to try and give the Stars a lead late in this ball game. And the first pitch taken for strike one. And it looked to be a little bit up in the zone. So 0-1 the count. So the 0-2 from Showalter. And the pitch. And he swings on the breaking ball away for strike 3. And that will end the top half of the 7th. Score is still tied 4-4 as runners are stranded at second and third base.
Man, that wasn't a good at bat.
And we're set for play here in the bottom half of the 7th. Now batting number 4, or the 4-hole hitter, Perez. And that one's popped up and out of play. 1-1 the count. And this one off the hands at the second baseman. Irby has it. The throw to first is in time. And that'll be the first out.
Good way to start.
Now batting for the Sharks is Bacchus. He's reached base 3 times so far in this one. 2 walks and a hit by pitch. Yeah, first pitch fastball taken for strike 1. And the curveball that time, they're going to say that he held up in time. So 1-1 the count. And another curveball. This one drops in for strike 2. So 1-2 count.
Nice pitch from the stretch. Even though there's no one on.
Mm-hmm. And that curveball inside. 2-2 once again. So even count with 1 out here in the bottom of the 7th. Reminder, this one is a 9-inning game. And he gets him swinging on the high fastball for strike 3 for the second out here in the 7th. And I'll bring in the 6-hole Steele. And it looks like we're going to have a pinch hitter coming in. And the first pitch fastball is inside, ball 1.
He came in last inning, didn't he?
I think so.
1-3. I think he came in last time.
Yeah. And that one swung on and missed. So even count now, 1-1. That one's high now. 2-1 the count. And a couple different pitchers hanging around the SouthArk bullpen now. So 3-1 the count now following the high fastball.
Yeah, and they got one warming up in SEARK bullpen too.
I'm glad you can see that because there's a whole pillar blocking my view. That one's grounded to the shortstop.
Oh.
Showalter, it
And-
bounces off his glove, and he will reach on the fielder's error.
Like he kind of nonchalanted that a little bit. Yeah, they got one warming up down there. We got a couple stretching, I guess, in our bullpen.
So now batting is Clark. And
There he
runner
goes.
takes off.
He got that
Curveball called for a strike. And they're going to say that he was safe at second base.
He got a good jump.
And the curveball that time drops in for strike 2. So 0-2 count for Battles. And runner on second base with 2 out. And that curveball drops in for strike 3. And Battles gets out of it. So we'll head to the top of the 8th. Score's still tied 4 apiece. And Battles a great job of keeping things where they are with 2 strikeouts in that inning.
So what we got coming up?
And back out on the mound for the Sharks is number 19. And like you said, they got somebody warming up in the bullpen if things start to get out of hand.
Who we got coming up?
We've got... So coming up will be our 8, 9, and 1.
8, 9, and 1.
So it'll be Gavin Murphy, Chase Irby, and Gabe Kutencooler.
How have they done today?
Well, this will be Gavin's first at bat in this game.
Oh, okay, he's going to
But-
come in, catch.
Yes, but he was 2 for 3 with a home run and a hit by pitch in game 1.
Game 1, yeah. Another home run would be nice.
Oh, that'd be great. I'd be all about it.
I can finally see the foul pole down the. That sun been shining their eyes all day. It's been tough.
So Gavin steps in, his first AB here in game 2. And he will take the first pitch slider for strike 1. And that one's swung on. It's fouled and
but-
looks to be out of
okay.
play. So quickly an 0-2 count. And the curveball that time bounces in front of home plate. So 1-2 count for Murphy. And he swings on the curveball that time, bounces it foul down the third baseline.
Look at Coach. Kicked that with his foot. Kicked it up, caught it.
He coaches his kids' soccer teams too.
Oh.
So
He hit it with his foot, kicked it up, caught it. My bad.
and that fastball is high. 2-2 now the count to Murphy.
We didn't get that on film, I don't think.
No. And Murphy swings and fouls another one off. Another even count for him. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. And that one in the dirt. And that'll now run the count full, 3-2. So a payoff pitch coming up. And that one's lined at the right fielder. It's going to be over his head in the fence. Murphy rounds first, heads for second. It's bouncing around the wall. And the throw in from the right fielder, not in time. And Murphy will be standing on second base.
All right, leadoff double.
So that leadoff double gets things going here in the top of the 8th. And now up is Chase Irby. He's 1 for 2 with a walk here in game 2.
We're going to bunt, sacrifice him over third.
We'll see. Fastball that time popped up, and it's going to be in foul territory. First baseman running after it. He will make the play. And the throw to third base is offline, but Murphy will stay put at second.
Coach Lester not happy. I thought he might try to go third since the first baseman back to the infield.
Yeah. And with that, the top of the order now coming up for the Stars. Leadoff hitter Gabe Kutencooler steps in. Had a walk his last AB, and he'll take that one low for ball 1. And he swings on that one. It's in the hole between the shortstop and third baseman. And they're going to hold him at third. Kutencooler rounds first. And there will be runners at the corners here in the top of the 8th.
Well, fly ball outfield will be good right here.
And that will bring in right fielder Dawson Szymanski. He's 1 for 4. And a big spot with just 1 out here in the 8th inning. He grounds one over to the second base side. It's past the first baseman, and the throw to first will be in time. But he will be credited with the RBI.
Got to run in.
And the Stars now take a 5-4 lead.
That's the main thing. Got to run in.
And that'll bring in his little brother, Justin Szymanski. 2 outs now with a runner on second. And Stars now hold a 1-run lead here in the top of the 8th. And first pitch breaking ball freezes him for strike 1. And that one's lined up out of reach of the first baseman into right field. Kutencooler rounds third, heads home.
Oh, no.
And the throw is in plenty of time. And
that was a little uncalled for by the catcher there.
The umpire not entirely happy with the catcher's decision. Nevertheless, the score now 5-4 Stars.
Yeah, I thought that tag was a little rough.
So coming back out onto the mound will be KJ Battles. He'll get the ball once again here in the 8th inning.
Boy, he's out by a mile there. But you never know. He made a good throw, so throw could have been a little off, but he made a good throw.
So we'll get ready for things here in the bottom half of the 8th. And due up for the Sharks will be their 8, 9, and 1 hole hitters. Ramirez, Brown, and Carver. And it looks like we've got a substitution.
Got the little man up.
And first pitch curveball, inside, ball 1.
Can't see his number.
Yeah, that fastball high and inside. Ball 2, number 28 checking into the game. And that fastball swung on and missed. 2-1 now the count. And that fastball is inside. 3-1 now the count for KJ on the mound. And that fastball is high for ball 4. So leadoff walk here in the 8th. And we're going to have time called by Coach Dow as the Stars have somebody warming up in their bullpen. And it looks like checking into the game will be Luke Eaton as he makes his way from the bullpen. So we'll take some time here to let Luke Eaton warm up on the mound. Luke had a few innings pitched on Sunday. And so we'll see how he does here in Game 2 today. On Game 2 on Sunday against SouthArk, Luke Eaton came in for 2 innings and recorded 3 strikeouts. So we'll see how he can add to his resume here today.
He's not a big guy.
No, but he can throw it. And it looks like we are ready to resume play. Number 17 now batting for the Sharks. And first pitch fastball is high, ball 1. And that fastball called high as well. 2-0 the count for Eaton on the mound. And that fastball away, 3-0 now by Eaton. And that fastball finds his own. 3-1 now from Eaton. Coming up. Still nobody out here in the bottom half of the eighth. And runner on first. And that fastball is strike two as the batter thought it was ball four and flung his bat towards the dugout. So full count and a payoff pitch coming up. And pickoff move to first. And a little bit of an offline throw, but Szymanski able to handle it and applies the tag. And that fastball is high for ball four.
If he's put bunt down, what do you think?
I don't know that that's what they're gonna do. And we're gonna have time called as Coach Dow heads out to the mound. Another arm warming up in the SouthArk bullpen. And likely just trying to buy a little bit of time for him to warm up down there.
They get to run third with one out. I mean, I don't know. Need strikeouts what we need.
Well, this is the 9-hole hitter for the Sharks. Brown coming up to bat. He was hit by a pitch his last AB, but he's 0 for 1 today with a strikeout. And it looks like the home plate umpire needed to tell the Sharks coach something. Not sure what it could have been. And the bunt attempt up in the air. Showalter has it and will throw it to first.
All
and
right.
they will double
That's
him up.
big time. Can't believe he bunted that high up. All the way up between the pitcher and second base.
You know, you said they could bunt it.
Well,
Maybe they shouldn't have.
I guess. I thought they might try to, give him over to third base, but that wasn't a very good bunt.
So now batting with 2 outs will be Carver, the leadoff man for the Sharks.
Oh, no.
And that one gets in and hits him.
Well,
It's
good
right off the
gracious.
helmet.
Boy, he threw the bat all the way to the dugout. That's what the headgear's for. I don't think that was intentional, dude. He got kind of mad and threw the bat all the way to the dugout.
Typically, if you're going to do something like throwing the bat like that, it means you're not going to do anything.
He kind of little guy, too, but
So 2-hole Gonzalez comes in now. And the slider hit out into center field. Tolley settles under it, and that will be the 3rd out.
all right.
And so now we will head to the top of the 9th. Score is 5-4 Stars. And now the head coach for the Sharks having a word with the runner that threw his bat.
Oh, I mean, it went all the way to the dugout in the air.
Yeah.
Lucky it didn't hit somebody. All right.
So we're going to have a new pitcher for the Sharks coming in here in the 9th inning. Another right-hander.
Be nice to get another run or two.
Number 27 coming in to pitch.
Let's say those SEARK hadn't looked bad for just starting up. Good looking little ball club.
Well, and I know their new to the Division II junior college baseball. There's a couple others here in Arkansas. Some of them played last year, but they didn't play a full conference schedule and weren't like postseason
Yeah.
eligible.
See, they just, I think, the athletic coach, they're starting men's and women's basketball in the fall, this next fall. And like I said, they got baseball and softball. And I think this is Three Rivers' first year baseball.
I know Mountain Home played a spring schedule last year.
Yeah, Mountain Home played. They had
And the other new thing is they split the Region 2 conference in half to where the Arkansas schools are only going to play Arkansas schools during the spring. And then
I saw they didn't have any Oklahoma trips.
yeah, and then for the regional tournament, that's when the Arkansas and Oklahoma schools will meet up.
Now the games in Mississippi, they're not conference, are they?
No. Those are non-conference kind of jamboree kind of things. Due up for the Stars here in the top of the ninth will be the 4, 5, and 6, Ambreeze, Kyle Tolley, and Tanner Powell. As Ambreeze steps up to the plate. Score is 5-4 Stars here in the top of the ninth. And that first pitch is away for ball one to Ambreeze. And that fastball spikes in front of home plate. 2-0 the count now. And another fastball, this one in the left-handed batter's box. 3-0 the count now to Ambreeze. And Ambreeze singled his last time up. He's 2 for 3 in this one. And he will take that one for ball 4 on 4 straight pitches. And just like that, the Stars now have a base runner with nobody out here in the ninth. And we'll have another time called. And we're going to have a pinch runner come in. Checking into the game, number 2, Ty Simonelli. He's going to be coming in for Jake Ambreeze.
Our catchers don't have any wheels.
No. You were there. You saw it. You saw last year. His eyes get big. He sees another base he can run to and can't say no. So KT comes up to bat for the Stars now. And Simonelli gets his lead at first base. And he squares around, pulls back, and throw to second is high. It gets into center field, and Simonelli will stay put at second base. And the count is 1-0 as they're going to say that he pulled back in time. So runner at second, nobody out for KT. Second baseman not doing a whole lot to keep him close. They square around and pull back again. 2-0 the count. Pitcher
scoreboard's wrong.
Yeah. Home plate umpire's got it. He's locked in.
Yeah.
He squares around again, bounces one. So 3-0 the count now to KT. And
what was it? Another balk?
they were gonna so they're gonna call it a balk, and they're gonna say that it wasn't a pitch. So Simonelli moves up to third. Count is 2-0. And KT swings on that one and fouls it straight back, 2-1.
I don't know what.
I don't know what the balk would
I
have
don't
been,
either.
but because I didn't see the field umpire call anything. And curveball that time outside, 3-1 now. And waiting in the on deck circle is Tanner Powell. And that will be ball 4. So KT heads for first. So there'll be runners at the corners with nobody out as Tanner Powell comes up. And we're going to have time called as the head coach for the Sharks makes his way out to the mound once again.
I don't think he had anybody warming up.
No, well, they got a whole group of people standing around over there.
Out there. I can't. I didn't see anybody down there warming up.
But they're going to make the change.
I guess there was. Or was there? What's? Oh, he's bringing.
There's a kid coming in now.
No, I think
He's trotting down
I
here.
think he brought the fielder in to pitch. One of the position players to pitch.
Yeah.
And
So
this guy's gonna go out and
he's going to go play infield.
he's moving everything around. Number 1, was he the shortstop?
I'm not sure. Number 1. Hopefully there's light in here.
Brought the position player in to pitch. Like moved third over to short. I guess, anyway, he's moved everything around. Getting this run in to be big.
So nobody out and runners at the corners. And left fielder Tanner Powell comes in. And infield playing in. Trying to keep this from being a 2-run game. And first pitch bounces. Tolley takes off for second.
All right.
So 1-0 count for Powell. Another fastball, this one outside and low. 2-0 the count now to Powell. And Powell swings on that one, fouls it back. 2-1 the count. And Showalter on the on-deck circle had to go get the foul ball. And that fastball is high and away. 3-1 the count now to Powell at home plate. And that will be ball 4. And that will load up the bases. And in steps Alex Showalter with the bases loaded and nobody out. And a big spot here in the 9th. Stars trying to add some insurance runs. And he'll swing on the fastball, strike 1. And curveball that time looks to be outside. 1-1 the count. Things even up. And another curveball. This one drops in on the outside half. 1-2 the count now to Showalter.
He put it in play.
And another breaking ball. This one in the left-handed batter's box. 2-2 the count. And this one's fouled down the right field line, and it's going to get down before the right fielder or first baseman can get to it. So another 2-2 count here for Showalter. And the curveball swung on and missed. And a big strikeout for the first out here in the top of the ninth. And with that, in steps the catcher, Gavin Murphy. He came in as a replacement earlier in the game. He had a double in his last at-bat. And first pitch breaking ball away, taken for ball one. And that fastball high and in. 2-0 the count now to Murphy. And that fastball away. 3-0 now. And one out here in the top of the ninth. And bases loaded. And that fastball catches the upper part of the zone. 3-1 count to Murphy at home plate. And that one's high and in for ball four, and that will walk home a run.
We'll take it.
And Stars now have a 2-run lead. And I'll bring in the 9-hole Chase Irby with the bases still loaded and still just one out here in the ninth inning. And first pitch breaking ball in the left-handed batter's box, taken for ball one. And that one's lined into center field. The center fielder running back, and he settles under it for the catch.
We get a run in.
Runners coming home, and a runner heads for third. And that will extend the Stars' lead to 3 now with 2 outs in the ninth.
That's a good AB, getting a run in.
And that means the Stars lineup turns back around, and Gabe Kutencooler steps up to bat. His 6th at-bat here in this one. And breaking ball in the dirt gets away. The throw down to second. And they're going to fake the throw to second. The throw to third was not in time. So Murphy moves up to second base. Runners at second and third with 2 outs. And a 1-0 count for Gabe Kutencooler. Two-0 now to Kutencooler at home plate. And that will be ball 4 as Kutencooler takes his base on 4 straight pitches. And they'll bring in Dawson Szymanski with the bases loaded and 2 outs here in the 9th. And we'll have another timeout called. I believe this is the 3rd offensive timeout the Stars have taken here in this one.
All right, come on now. Ducks on the pond.
And Szymanski lines one into left field.
Is that
It's
down?
out of here!
Home run!
A grand slam for Dawson Szymanski.
First pitch, grand slam ahead.
And with one swing of the bat, Szymanski gives the Stars a score of 11-4 heading into the bottom half of the 9th on a grand slam.
I guess that's what Coach Lester told him to do when he had that little talk with him.
Yeah. I mean, we can call a timeout, just tell Dawson, hey, now would be a great time.
Yeah.
His 2nd home run of the year as Justin Szymanski takes strike 1. And another curveball, same spot, same result. So 0-2 the count to Justin. And another curveball gets him for strike 3. And with that, we'll head to the bottom of the 9th. The score now 11-4 following the grand slam from Dawson Szymanski.
Coach Lester called it.
Yep.
That's pretty good. I had a little talk with him, and he gets up there at first pitch and yanks it. Well, that should seal the deal, I hope.
Still got 3 outs to go. And back out on the mound for the Stars will be Luke Eaton. He came in relief last inning, and he'll be given the task to finish things here in the 9th with a 7-run lead. And the first pitch outside, ball 1. And that one runs high and in. 2-0 the count. And the fastball swung on and missed that time as really couldn't catch up to it. 2-1. Another fastball and same result, 2-2. Swung a little bit late once again. And fastball high, swung on and missed for strike 3.
That's the way to start the inning.
And nothing but fastballs, and Luke Eaton records a strikeout. And the sounds coming from the Stars dugout makes it seem like he may have just hit a new PR. And first pitch is low and away, ball one. Yeah, this fastball finds a zone. 1-1 the count. And that fastball runs in on him. 2-1 the count now from Eaton on the mound. And that one grounded to the first baseman. Kutencooler has it. And he will take it himself to first. So in that, coming out here for the last inning is Bo Kutencooler. He came out for Justin Szymanski at first base.
One more out.
So 2 outs now here in the bottom of the ninth. And the Sharks down to their last chance here. And first pitch looks like it may have been outside. 1-0. Another fastball. This one a little bit further in and given for strike one. So even count now for Eaton. Yeah, fastball away, 2-1 now. And this pitch finds the middle of the zone, 2-2. And another even count for Luke Eaton on the mound, just one strike away. And this one foul tipped, and it goes foul down the third baseline. So another 2-2 count. And the slider away, and the batter able to hang off of it, runs the count full, 3-2. So a payoff pitch here in the bottom of the ninth with 2 outs. And this one's lined into the outfield. Tolley racing for it, and it's going to get down, and he throws it in. And it will be a double with 2 outs here in the ninth. So 2 outs here and a runner on second. And first fastball is high, ball one.
Come on now, throw strikes. Let's go.
And that fastball swung on and missed. Evens it back up at 1 apiece. And this one grounded back up at Luke Eaton. He'll take it and flip it to first base. And that will be the ball game. Your final score, Stars 11, Sharks 4. And the Stars improve their record to 4-0. We'd like to thank you for joining us on the broadcast. Thank you, Mr. Danny.
Next game Thursday.
Next games are Thursday at Bossier Parish.
1 o'clock.
We'll have live streams set up for both of those games as well. We'd love for you to join us. And our player of the day, we're going to go ahead. We're going to give it to Gabe Kutencooler. He reached base. Let's see. Reached base 7 times and 11 plate appearances. I'd say that's pretty good.
Good day.
Yeah.
That's a good day.
So we'd like to thank you for joining us, and we'll be broadcasting once again on Thursday for the Stars doubleheader against Bossier Parish. Thank you.
Oh.